Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. It's early. It's Saturday. I hope you're awake. If you're not awake, well, welcome to the club. We got wrestling today. We got Crown Jewel to get into, folks. The WWE presents Crown Jewel Perth at the crack of dawn on this side of the planet. But it's going to be a fun one. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. We're still shaking the sleep from our eyes, but we got lots to talk about. So get in that chat, hit like, share, subscribe. Be a part of the family, be a part of the shows, and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and wake up! Ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, this is another live stream. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we bring you WWE Crown Jewel. We will be your live reaction to all the action all morning long as we get into this one. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. It's going to be a fun one today. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. As me and this pretty face have you for the next couple hours, few hours. We don't know how many hours, but we're going to be here. We're going to be here. We're going to be doing our thing. But welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, and morning, apparently. KJ White, that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and the best part of waking up is wrestling in your cup. And even though the sun's still just starting to come up and everything, the wrestling world don't stop. There's plenty of wrestling to be talked about, be watched about, and everything, my guy.
There is a lot to talk about. I woke up to some crazy news, but we got a show to get into. Most of you out there know the card, know what we're looking at, but it's going to be interesting. Tag match, Tiffany, Steph, Bronson, and the Australian street fight.
The legendary Bronson Reed match.
Right. So we'll see how that one plays out. Cody Seth, of course. And then, of course, everyone's looking forward to AJ Styles and John Cena. Releases apparently are a thing and are circulating. 10 names, including Wes Lee, have been released from the WWE. So that is Stevie Turner was on the list.
Yeah, I have the list pulled up if you want me to rattle them off.
You can.
So it was Wes Lee, BJ Ray, Draco Knox, Hayes Jamison, Jamar Hampton, Jin Tala, Lance Anawahi, who we just talked about yesterday with MFT.
Blew my mind.
And we never even saw him on TV, and he's already released.
Never made it.
Stevie Turner, Summer Sorrell, and then it was also Zeta Steele, Kylie Ray, and Zara Zacher that didn't have their WWE ID contracts renewed.
Yeah. So, again, I mean, this is something we go through, a couple times a year. There's no names on that list that I feel like is egregious. There's no names on that list where I'm like, the only one I was really surprised with was Lance Anawahi, because we've been waiting for Lance, but he's been in the Performance Center. So something didn't click for Lance and the company, because they did not find a way to get him onto programming with all his family.
Timing, or was it? I mean, he came in with an injury.
Could have been the injury, could have been timing, could have been delays, but I feel like he's been there for like 2 years.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he's been waiting in the wings. He was signed around when they signed Jacob, I believe.
Yeah, it's been going back a while. So, yeah, I surprised. Again, there will be some online outrage as usual, but it's part of the business. A lot of those names. I love Stevie Turner. I'm gonna miss her. She was a little muffin, but out of that, I mean, where do we go? Like Wes Lee is the biggest name on the list, but Wes Lee was kind of stuck.
I was just thinking the other day of, like, it's been a while since I've seen Wes Lee on my TV, and he's not injured. So what's going on with this? And then he turns around and gets released. That one surprised me. I think TNA instantly snaps him up, and you just do the Rascals over there.
Yep.
The Stevie one, it's interesting because she's the Evolve GM and you let her go. The Gentala one, I know not a lot of people would know. I liked it because like I was surprised by that because she was just on Evolve and featured in like a world title match and everything. Yep. So that surprised me. The BJ Ray one, I'm not sad about. It's weird though that it seems like they're kind of cycling out their WWE ID program. These are a lot of lower Evolve developmental ID names. They're not. Wesley's probably the biggest name, like you said, in this whole thing, next to maybe Lance.
Yeah, and maybe it's just a bit of housekeeping as far as, I hate to be so crass about it, but at the end of the day, the budget is what it is. So maybe it was more focused on the developmental side of their budget of how much are we spending on the ID program? How much are we spending on the performance center? Who's under contract there? Who are we going to use any of these people? So Stevie Turner, as much as I liked her role was redundant, like just being, the second GM of Evolve. I like her, but I guess Stone gets the job, and Stone probably should just run NXT, to be honest.
Well, I still got my love for my Ava, but do you think that there's a good chunk of these that are just going to pretty much end up in the TNA system and everyone's going to just say, oh, it's just WWE pretty much recycling their own talent?
In a way, but that's smart business, right? You pay them. We don't want to pay them right now. So,
well, and Wesley makes the fit because of obviously the Rascals, Zachary Wentz, everything. So, yeah.
And again, I mean, I think for the younger talent, it's an opportunity to go out there, learn, grow, take some bookings. Having WWE attached to your name will help with that. And you'll see, there's nothing wrong with you developing, learning, and growing and seeing where your career goes. But with all that being said and all that fun stuff, we will acknowledge real quick Spaz, Ronan, Jose, top 3 last night. Get in the chat. The more you chat, the more points you get. Use super chat, super stickers, like our man Pink Lives Matter. Hey, y'all. Thank you for the $2. 2 pounds. 2 pounds.
2 pounds.
Early in the morning. I go for 2 pounds of bacon right now.
There you go. There you go.
But let us know where you are. What time of the day is it in your world? Are you a West Coaster and you're up at the crack of not, as my dad used to say? Are you in the East and up a little bit later? How you feeling? Are you over the pond and happy as could be about this time change?
Right. I'm surprised we haven't seen our buddy Geekbox, but is this just a continuation for Friday night for you, or is this Saturday morning?
It's definitely Saturday morning. Definitely Saturday morning.
Well, there might be some people that still haven't gone to bed yet.
Yeah, the Friday night off made it interesting. 6 a.m. in Texas, deep in the heart of Texas. But we got lots to get into, lots to talk about. I guess we can say hello to the early birds, as we got almost 40 people here already. A new name, I think.
Waggis Khan, are you related to Tony or Nick? Well, it was Tony's birthday yesterday, too.
Yes, it was. So, he turned 46, 47?
I'll go with that.
You got to remind people he is not a small child. We got to stop
treating him. He's not like 23.
Everyone talks about Tony like he's like this kid on like his, he had a school project to make a wrestling company. We should be nice to him.
Yeah.
Eric
said he's Homer Simpson with the nuclear plant with I put some wings on it.
Eric's back with us. How you doing? Zach, welcome back. Cherokee George. Cherokee, lots of Cherokee today. Costume sway day. Oh, wait, swap day. That makes more sense.
What is a costume sway?
Right. Look forward to Cena versus Styles versus and I guess Seth Rollins versus Cody. These versus them all. Again, a historic match in a lot of ways. If you're a wrestling fan, AJ Styles, John Cena, one last time. Cody and Seth have made it personal. At least I think Seth did a really good job. So it'll be very interesting.
I know I said how I feel of what should main event. What do you think opens the show?
The street fight might open the show.
Could be Roman Reigns.
Yeah, Roman out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, then you probably go into the tag match. Where do you slot in the world title? Is that right before AJ?
Right before John, if John and AJ is the main event.
Or is it going to be, or is the world title match going to be the main event?
I'm always a proponent of the world title being the main event, and with exception. But yeah, I'm always a fan of the world title being last. I think it'll be telling as far as what could go down in each match. If Cody's match is the main event, then maybe we're getting something more than just a win and here's your ring. But they could also, especially if Seth's winning, so you might want to come back with AJ and John after that.
But also, do you want to have your lasting impression be Seth taking over kind of the starting quarterback duties, taking over the locker room leader position, going over on Cody, and finally putting that one in the record books there?
That's kind of what I'm saying is if Seth goes over and it's relatively clean, then main event with John Cena, AJ Styles, right? Get away from that. No matter who wins, AJ or John, it's going to be a good feel at the end of the night, you would imagine, unless someone comes out and beats up John Cena, which is always fun.
But I'm saying you wouldn't want the Seth thing to be potentially the last image that you send everybody home with.
Maybe not, depending on, again, if it's relatively clean, and they might save it for that. They'll bring whoever wins the women's back out, and it will be Seth, the women's ring wearer or winner, and they'll do a photo op, and there'll be
Steph and Seth.
Yeah, Steph and Seth. So highly potential. I could see that being the way they go.
I do agree with you, though. I kind of want AJ versus John to kind of main event it because it's the biggest star-studded match. It's gonna be the last time we see either of these guys in a prominent match like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we didn't think we were gonna get it. It feels like it was just kind of tacked in there. It was by fan demand, according to Mr. Cena. So we'll see. This should be a lot of fun. Two veterans, two guys with history, two guys that we've enjoyed cheering for, two guys at the end of their career. So I'm looking forward to an entertaining match, if nothing else.
Right.
Where are we going with this? Lindsay, watching with coffee. Cheers. Mine hasn't kicked in yet. I'm working on it.
I'm already vitamin fueled. I took my Flintstones and everything, so I'm rocking and rolling.
Rocking and rolling. Let's go. Lindsay's with us. Cherokee George. Christian Power had to miss SmackDown chat yesterday and save my energy. Smart man. There you go. Congratulations to Seattle for the win last night. The Mariners and the Jays.
You said this Friday you finally got your childhood dream. The boyhood dream has come true.
Yeah, Seattle isn't what they used to be, but yeah, it's very kind of nostalgic for me. Blue Jays, Seattle, ALCS. It's going to be good.
Well, and 15-inning game between Detroit and Seattle to decide it.
Yeah, they go the full 5 and some more. So they weren't ready to give up. Shout out to Detroit, who made it a battle. Unlike
my Yankees, I was saying the exact same thing in my head.
Right? You're like, why didn't my guys fight that hard?
At least fight.
Right. So a hell of a series to get to the Jays. As a fan, I'm hoping, maybe they gas themselves out a little and the rested and perky Blue Jays are ready to fuck some shit up.
Fair enough. I was going to mention someone else who won a championship last night or moved towards a championship last night. We now have 10 belts, Monet. Hey, what do you say?
I still have a theory that they're going to let her win the AEW world title from Stat, and that will be the record-breaking belt.
11. You think that she already changed her Twitter handle to Ultimo Monet, because she's got to do the Ultimo Dragon callback.
It's so fucking self-serving. And I mean, in all my time watching wrestling, I've never seen somebody so irrelevant running around like they're running the wrestling world. Like there is, oh, great, your boss paid for another belt. What do we give a fuck? The half these belts we have never even heard of. So what are we talking about here? If like to them internally and maybe to her, it feels like this great accomplishment. To everyone else in the world, it looks stupid and it's a waste of time. Focus on building up the women's division that you were going to be the leader of. Instead, you've annihilated everything. So yeah, I'm okay with it.
See, but the Owen Hart belt shouldn't count because that's just a cyclical
tournament
belt.
Trophy.
Right. And She doesn't name any of these promotions whenever she's cutting a promo about
No,
the belts. You don't know the names of any of them. You don't
no.
know who she beat for them, who's challenging her for them, or anything.
Yeah, if you were to hype it up more and like, that and kind of work it into the AEW programming, she talks about what companies, because you're supposed to be helping these companies get over as they feed you these belts, right? My question will ultimately be, and we're going to find out what kind of woman she really is. Does she go on a give back the belt tour, or does she just give back the belts? Because if she just gives back the belts, oof, oof, thank you.
When does it stop? When does she get off the ride?
I don't fucking know, man. Somehow she's got people convinced that she's worth this money. She's drawing flies. No extra people are tuning into AEW programming because Sasha Banks is there. She has not had good matches. She has not had good programs. Her match with Rio was embarrassing. It's one of the worst matches of 2025. I don't get it. I don't get the obsession. I don't get why we're running it. And again, it feels very self-serving. And she is systematically picked apart, including poor Athena got caught up in it, just, checking off names. So I can, thanks to a billionaire's son, I can say I'm the best woman in wrestling. And she's not even close. She's not even in the top 10 right now.
She's not even the best in her company.
No. Makes me mad because it's another example to me of the AEW conflating things. Our attendance is really this. Our women's champion is really that. Like, there's no substance behind it. It's just words. It's all fucking. It's all advertising at best. Like, and then they're hoping, but there's nothing behind it. It's all just catchphrases. Title Tuesday with no titles. That's what this is. 10 belt Monet with nothing cool about it, with no fanfare. Just she shows up, you hijack some poor girl who's been working her ass off to be a champion in some independent, probably making a fucking hot dog and a bucket of fucking popcorn. And here comes Monet to scoop up another belt from that bitch. That is so fucking insane.
To me, the biggest thing is they don't ever mention the other companies. Like, you barely even get a mention of CMLL. You barely get a mention of New Japan. So what are we really gaining here? Like, I get it's, if you want to think it's cool when she goes to the Ultimo Dragon thing, they've done the belt to collector gimmick a couple times in that company now, and we've seen it recently a lot in wrestling. But to me, it's, if you're going to have all these belts, put some of these companies over, mention some, rattle off, do like the Dan Lambert, where remember he brought out all the old titles and everything.
Yes.
And this is and you wouldn't know about that because rattle off, run through the 10.
Yeah. And again, I think if it was like at a higher level, it would mean something. But Sasha Banks could walk down the street right now, and I think 1 out of every 10 might be like, "Is that Sasha?" Like, she's not anything, and they're trying to make her something, and they're trying to do
because she'd be doing this in the middle of the street.
Yeah, right. WFU, what's up, Scott? What's up, Lindsay? What's up, Daniel? Barry Sports Highlights. Drag that one out. Robert, welcome back. Welcome back.
Well, he's out there in Australia. Morning from Australia.
What up, Big Mick?
Whoa, now. I guess we're both Irish, so we can get away with that. But that allegedly.
Right. Tua is in the chat. I got a question. What's going to kick off the show? I think they might open with the Roman street fight, depending on what they have planned. But I would lean that way.
Or you start off with Rhea. It's her birthday. She's pretty much the queen of Australia at this point.
Open with Rhea. Have Rhea get screwed by EO. Start off on a good note. Let's go.
Or win.
I'm not going that way. Will the main event be Cena, Styles, Cody? Yeah, we touched on that. We're not quite sure, but definitely thinking it's either the world title. I mean, I don't think they would run Roman in that spot.
I heard it rumored initially when I was hearing that the match was going to get announced and everything, but to me, it would make the most sense, and it's what I would personally want if you end it with John and AJ. That's kind of that beyond even the titles that they've now made personal. and everything, that was the one that sold everybody on this card.
You think? Yeah, it's got a point. You got a point.
It's got a point. We got a point. You got a point. Everybody got a point.
What's up, Bradley? How you doing? 7 a.m. Yeah, the title's on the line. For those who don't know, we take a prediction on every single match. Every single pay-per-view during the shows, you will be prompted to predict the winner. We have a window. If you predict within that window, you get a point. You kind of monitor yourself. You let us know how you did. We try our best to track it, and you get to be our predictions champion. So Bradley might be the guy. Right now, the mods are it's all mods. We did a non-mod winner.
Right. Well, and also keep in mind that we'll be back here tomorrow night for Bound for Glory as well. So even if you win it today, you still got to instantly defend it tomorrow.
Right. What's up, Curtis? How you doing?
Curtis, I'm going to need my over-under on commercial breaks out here. We're going to start our own sports betting app. It's called Wrestling for Kings or something like that. But yeah, I need my over-under on the commercial breaks that we're going to get.
Right. Lunchtime for Bonkers. Let's go. Daniel saying 6 a.m. out here. Morning in my hometown. It's 7. Yeah. It's 25 minutes after 7. I don't even know if there's anything on like the WWE channel at the moment or on their YouTube channel as far as are they replaying shit, but
I was gonna say I have Netflix up because of the VIPing, and still I'm waiting for them to even do anything because otherwise I can just start watching last year's Crown Jewel.
Right? Yeah, just watch this episode now. Crown Jewel season 5.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, but that's the thing is I'm surprised that they don't. I know that they don't normally do really much of a pre-show, but even like a panel or talking about the card or anything.
Well, and they did their kickoff, which they normally do. So that happened, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just pulling it up on YouTube now just to see what it says. But yeah,
fair enough. But Osama out here saying good day, KJ and Big Nick. Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Good day. How you doing? Out there?
Did you see EO and Rhea out there doing shoeies at the kickoff?
Yeah, of course, right? They gotta do it up. So yeah, they got the Perth countdown live on YouTube right now, which is pretty much as a repeat of all the other stuff we already know. Damien, welcome back. I think I said hello to you already. 6:14 a.m. in Little Rock, Arkansas. Little Rock just sounds like a nice place to live. I'm gonna go live at Little Rock.
Little Rock, Arkansas, the home of, I believe, Bill Clinton.
Right? Larry, just saying hi. Hi.
Good day.
Alan, Bonkers, got you. Chua.
This is a name that I've seen kicked around a good bit. Of Austin Fury's been thrown out there, I think, by good old Uncle Dave and a few other people about being paired up with the Vision.
My only Theory can do it. He's got to come in and be super serious though. If he's at all playing like the goofball side of what we saw with Waller, where he's a little haphazard, it's not going to fly. He's got to come in, dig in, and be good.
I think he's a perfect fit for it, though. I mean, he is a guy that we all, if you know that he was kind of the Vince guy and everything. So him kind of sliding in with, the kind of next crop that Seth's kind of building, doing this kind of evolution, 4 horseman type gimmick, it fits perfectly. And I don't want to see him and Waller together again. I don't even know if we need to do a full breakup. I think we kind of just we're done and we move on. We realize it ran its course. But I think he fits in as kind of, he would be, so you have your top singles guy, you have your mid-card singles guy, and you have your tag team. That's the perfect building for a faction, I feel. And you have your vocal manager, and you have your woman too.
And you have a woman as well. Austin fits. We haven't seen Austin do much. There's clearly a talent that, some people have been surprised they haven't done more with. Though he's had his moments. He's had his WrestleMania moments. He's had some titles. But, yeah, if we can make him feel a little more serious, it'd be a lot better.
Yeah, well, we've seen that from him because that's where he was kind of heading when he ended up getting sidelined by whatever injury it was.
Right. Yeah. So
when they were doing the split between him and Waller, he was starting to become more of the serious one. out of the
Yeah,
two.
for sure. And Waller's still got that goofy side, right? Like Waller's kind of an annoying Zach Morris type, right? An Australian type.
We're all in this together.
What's up, Alan, Christian, Safit, the 444 back with us. Let's go. He's
Shout
feeling the
out.
Monet belts. He's feeling them.
Yeah, well, there is a contingent that does, and I mean, if
Feeling
that's
them.
for you, that's for you. I mean, it ain't for me.
It just feels irrelevant. Like it feels like you're in a fishing boat next to somebody who's pulling in like sunfish. Like they're like they're counting them. They're like, I got 12 fish, you got 2. You're like, yeah, but you got what the fuck? Like that's what it feels like. Like it feels so irrelevant.
I don't know. I won't say fully irrelevant. I think it's self-serving. It might be coming at it from the same angle, but using a different adjective.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like they want all the praise without any of the actual work, without the actual accomplishment.
Have they shown a single replay of her winning a belt
Uh,
ever? Have they ever gotten any of the footage or anything on one of
no,
these to kind of hype up of her historic, 10th win or anything? I
I
know
don't.
we saw the picture of her, or I've seen a video going around of her celebrating.
Yeah, like I think Rev
That's
Pro.
it.
Did they show
Well,
her
no,
Rev Pro when she was
have they
there?
shown any of the matches?
Not many, if any.
There you go.
I'm going on a donut run. Let's go, Salisbury. Flamethrower Fluff Salisbury. Let's go. Let's go. Big
Timmy's or
one,
Duncan's now is the question because you got Toronto and you got New England out here.
right? It's all about that Timmy's. Let's go. Actually, Timmy's isn't what it used to be, but nonetheless.
We got to find a local donut shop. You don't go to the chains anymore.
No, the chains are bad.
I
I'm going on a donut run. I could go for a donut holes. There's a joke in there somewhere. Sol Ruka. Good morning, Denisha. Good morning, Bradley. Good morning, Chris.
Good day,
Good
mate.
morning, Denisha, he says. The wrestling warrior.
Josh, what up?
Josh, what up? Some pleasantries. Nick, do you see anybody I missed?
Well, I got Jawan out here saying, "Good morning, fellas. Tough loss for my Tigers, but that was one hell of a game. Hopefully, Crown Jewel is a good show. I'm hoping it at least gets. Does it get a C plus from ESPN? Because this is ESPN number 2, and this is going to be 8 a.m. in the morning for a lot of people. Like this is going head to head right now with College Game Day. It's going to be interesting on ESPN.
Right. That's kind of funny. I didn't even consider that. As I do have Jackie Redmond sitting down with Paul and Bronson. They really are trying to make Bronson feel
He's gonna take on Roman at probably Rumble. Oh, now I got Watch Live. Yeah, so I got a countdown on Netflix. But yeah, I told you I feel like they're setting up Braun versus Roman at some point. I know I thought it was going to be here. They're doing Bronson versus Roman here again, but they're definitely setting up Braun to be kind of the Batista out of this group.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
Or Randy Orton, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because you have Breaker, who's still a beast and a blue chipper. So, I mean, again, I think the Brawns have been outstanding. I think these are guys that you could go give them the tag belts. Like, I'm sorry, JD, yank those tag belts off anybody and just validate the tag belts by putting it on these two.
I saw a stat today of actually Xavier Woods put it out. It's been like 100 days or something since JD's won the tag belts, and they've defended it one time.
Yeah, it's a weird thing lately. Like, if you don't book it, it doesn't happen. And I just don't understand where people are kind of asking for a little bit more out of the shows. You got a lot, and we got to be fair, man. They have guys that I think would help the shows sitting on the bench, and we don't quite understand what's happening right now.
It's like AEW has too many players on the field, and WWE keeps not having enough players on the field.
Well, you're running back. Like, you have Bronson and Braun main event Monday and Friday. You could have slipped someone else in there. We talked about it last night. What happened? Like, MCMG's gone cold, quiet. DIY's gone cold, quiet. They have been for a long time. But the tag team wrestling in general, which, I mean, again, you have a guy like Road Dogg who you think he'd understand and support tag team wrestling, but the tag team wrestling's all been dull. The New Day
But
won
they
it.
now have, the most stacked roster because now we even got God back yesterday too as well. But you named right there DIY, Motor City, Street Profits, God now. You've got the Usos on Raw. You've still got technically the New Day. Like they have arguably the most stacked tag team roster they've had in a minute, and they don't use it.
That becomes the question of like, okay, you're sliding in all these promos or this side stuff, but the WWE might be a little too top focused. Like I praised them for, you know, Damian Priest and Malachi having a feud, mid card, good. We talk about Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Asuka, all this stuff away from the title, good. You get a check mark. But there's you know, the women's mid card titles feel like just titles because, you know, we got good press for giving ladies an extra belt. They got to utilize those more. The tag teams all been down to a point where I believe you need one men's tag team belt, not two. It should just be like the women's, where you got rovers roaming. I don't know. I mean, we're late in 2025, and there's a bit of a malaise with WWE programming to some and to many. I think. I think there's people there that could help make the shows feel a little more exciting. It's just very focused on the key principles. And
Yeah,
some of
well,
them
like,
are boring.
and like I said, I feel like it has not enough men on the field. Like they use too much of promos and segments and VTRs, and you know, the commercial breaks half the time get in the way. And Bernard out here saying MCMG gets no reactions, neither does DIY. Well, that's because how they've been booked. Also, modern tag team wrestling sucks. Again, it's how you book it, because we've seen literally, I could care less about the Fraxium doesn't even get any booking anymore after they were the hottest thing in tag team wrestling for years.
I'm really bummed out because the moving Fraxium to the main roster, it didn't
hurt both
benefit
divisions.
SmackDown, but it really did hurt NXT. So NXT's tag team division went a little lackluster. We went from Hank and Tank, who barely got booked with the belts, to Dark State, to the Hardys. I just, again, there's just this move away. Now, when people say modern tag team wrestling, there are really good tag teams out there, including guys like FTR, who I give shit all the time to. We got God in the mix. We got the Usos back together. You have potential to have a really fun, really solid tag team division, but it's got to matter. It's got to matter.
Braun and Bronson should be the heads of your tag team division with that.
Yeah, let them have the belts, but you got to give us. And then where there's no reaction, the reason why there's no reaction is there's a lack of familiarity with it all. So MCMG comes out, and we've only seen them as, you know, once here, once there. They're probably going to get released, and I hate to say that.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not going to say that. I don't want that to happen. Anthony going to come fighting for you. But I got Plumpy's Explorer saying, good evening from the Philippines and good morning, America.
There you go. Shout out. Let's go.
I'm ready to watch your live reaction for Crown Jewel tonight. I was trying to make, you know, a good morning, America joke, but I couldn't really make it work.
Good morning, Wrestling Land.
Fair enough. That's not where I was going. I was going Al Roker, Good Morning America.
I don't think I've ever seen Good Morning America being in.
Well, because being Canadian, that would make sense. Fuck.
Right? We wake up to breakfast television around here.
There you go. Or is it just the Red Green Show?
I wish.
Jacob the King, 2025. This event is too early for me.
Amen.
Well, this is our one penance for, you know, being, you know, on the East Coast, being in North America and everything like that, when every other country has to deal with staying up at the ass crack of dawn to watch, you know, any other WWE pay-per-view.
And that's a lot of where you, like, especially with like your social media feed and stuff, you see how North American, I'll say, but how Americanized it all kind of vibe is. And you see the fans out there like, I can't believe this. Why would they do a show at this time? I'm like, again, I just think there's a shift to a global market, and some of the North American fans are like, They haven't quite understood that this is
We're
what
not the center of the world.
yeah, like the center of the world might be shifting away. And you know, that fan base was catered to for so long that now that this new company, but you don't want to alienate your core, your strong fan base that has been there forever from the beginning. But at the same time, this is what our friends over across the pond or overseas have dealt with for years, right? I gotta stay up till 2 in the morning just to watch this fucking show.
Oh, get used to it. We're getting Saudi Mania in a year or so here, so just get used to it. This is now just practice, not a
Right?
game. This is practice.
And I'm not even mad about it, dude. Are you
You
telling
can
me?
have that.
Yeah, I'm not even mad about it. I don't know how they're going to structure it all, but I love seeing the old TNA highlights. Lockdown.
Oh, I just got the W logo and the old intro as I got a countdown clock because I got the vipping.
Right. Woke up at 6 a.m. That's also when I woke up. Woke up this morning.
Oh, I was up at what was that, 5,
Why
4:30?
would you do that?
Because I'm normally used to being up for work and everything. So that's the thing is I had a harder time actually falling asleep. I only got like I napped the shit out of yesterday and then
I don't
got
know.
like 3 hours of sleep tonight.
Yeah, I try not to nap. But yeah, I'm usually up about on average, like my regular wake up time is about 6:45. So I'm not like by all means, but I'm not a morning person. So we play Russian roulette around this house of like, what kind of mood's he in? What kind of grumpy bear? Me and sleep don't get along very well. So
Fair enough. I get that.
so much filler and time wasting facts product over the last several months for sure. Somebody commented on our live stream of like SmackDown's just been boring forever. I'm like, did you watch this one? I don't give a fuck that it was boring all for 2 months. Did you watch this one? Like,
but it is that part of the issue that WWE is running into right now of it's hitting mid. It's not anything super high up there. I think we're getting in that trend hopefully after yesterday.
But yeah, I mean, you
But
get
it's also it's not nothing super great, nothing super bad. It's kind of just okay.
It's okay. It's been a lot of 6 and 7s.
Yeah.
I think yesterday was a great show, and I think fans sometimes, like you said, like they things change and evolve, and we got to kind of follow along with it, and people kind of get stuck. Again, the filler stuff, like even people have complained about like on Netflix, you're getting the ads, but it's all internal ads. Like I'm not getting product ads. Like I'm not getting Bounty, the quicker picker upper, or KFC, let's go. It's it's them advertising the fuck out of themselves. Buy our stuff, buy our tickets, buy our merch, buy. And at that point, you ask the fan base, like, are they allowed
But
to have that or not?
is that passable if you have a better product? Like if I'm more entertained,
Then you don't even
I
talk
almost
about
got to
that
cool
shit.
down or whatever. Like I don't care about that anymore. And then you've also got the whole discussion of them outpricing, its regular viewing audience combined with a kind of okay product right now. It's
Right.
almost a little bit of a perfect storm for it, kind of a downturn in WWE's interest.
A little bit. I think they've done. I mean, some things are a blessing and curse. Like, I think the John Cena retirement tour kind of hindered the company a little bit. It kind of handcuffed them.
Their whole year was riding on this, and they fucked it up.
Yeah, I don't know if fucked it up's the correct kind of vibe, but
They did a good chunk of it, though. You have to play revisionist history on 6 months of it.
yeah, that's fair. I mean, the heel turn went to shit.
And the
There's
babyface
AJ in the
turn was
back.
just like, "Hi, I was wrong. You were right. Forgive me. We're sorry. I'm sorry."
Well, like I said, I mean, we were really happy with how things had evolved and changed, and we were so happy to see Vince not booking anymore. And we get back here, and it's starting again. You better have some good ideas. You better have some good plans. And I feel like so much of the stuff that they're building are being built with guys that aren't there. Like, again, we watch Logan Paul come in and we're like, okay, Logan's good. Logan's gone again. Roman comes in, has a match, gone for 3 months. John Cena's fighting AJ Styles. We haven't even seen John. Where's John talking about he can't wait to fight AJ? Not here. AJ was at the fucking kickoff by himself. Like, it's so hard to build shit with so many in and outs. Cody's busy. This guy's busy. Let's just get these guys in and run some stories and plan accordingly.
Again, AEW does too many men on the field. You have 12-man matches, 8-man all-star matches. WWE has too few players on the field.
Yeah.
They're not there showing up. They're week in, they're week out. They're, not using this when they should be using that.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. That's the best way to put it, though, right? Like, it feels like Tony's throwing all the troops on the field, and the refs just like, illegal substitution, too many men on the field.
On the play.
Like, what the fuck? And the other team is just like, we'll run with 4 guys. That's all we need. We're good. Like, we're gonna go fucking, balls to the wall with the handful of guys that we rely on. So we'll see if there's a bit of a meeting in the middle with that philosophy.
Facts. But speaking of meeting in the middle, the man in the middle, Ringsider Anthony, we never should have had the retirement tour. He'd been retired. It was a waste of time.
I mean, I wonder if they could have come in and not directly made it this thing, like this 1 year of Cena, but Cena was there for a year. And then we wouldn't have been so focused on the fact of, and then as we get to the second half of the year, he's like, I'm running down. I'm almost done. But they did sell the whole year of, it's the last time in Germany, last time in Atlanta, last time in fucking Canada, last time here, last time there.
I don't think that's a bad idea for that. That's a guy like a Jordan, a Kobe, like a LeBron. Yeah. When he retires, it'll be the same thing. What I think really screwed this all up was Dwayne and WrestleMania 41. That whole this shit and everything was the thing that messed that whole story up. The heel turn is the biggest misstep.
Right. I'm going to be right back in a second, sir.
You're good. KJ's taking a pause for the causes. I got about 13 or so minutes here before the show kicks off. Matt Adept saying worst part is dragging the promos 10 or 15 minutes past what they need to be. Some are good, some are not so good. Some have bad acting is more of the case. And I just don't need 27 of them on my screen on top of commercials. They listen to the crowd for too long. You kind of do have to acknowledge a raucous crowd. Now, granted, should the crowd be singing along to Seth's music when he's supposed to be heel? Maybe, maybe not. He's over. But at the same time, like when Roman's out there and soaking in the crowd, and because it's the big moment, I can forgive it a little bit, but yeah, they do maybe ham it up too much at times. Alan, Wesley, AW or TNA? TNA, if I had to say, because I think you just pair him right back up with the Rascals. He fits in perfectly in that X division. Give me Wesley versus Leon Slater. Christ, and again, is it kind of like a glitch, a hack, a cheat code of if WWE pretty much just has, or TNA signs ex-WWE talent, and then they turn around and just get used pretty much in the same position, just under a different pay scale. The Mania match and the R-Truth stuff sucked. I enjoyed everything else. The R-Truth stuff was good until they just went from Truth snapping and John still being a heel to everything pivoted again. John's a babyface, and we completely forgot about Ron Killings. That's the thing, is they pivoted so hard on some of this stuff that it really kind of threw it off. Bonkers, I've been taking a break. I'll be back soon. Yeah, Anthony's he's on an extended pause for the cause, but we might be seeing him back tomorrow night. You never know, especially with it being TNA Bound for Glory. Man might have to make a triumphant return to your silver screen. Christian, what up? Bonkers. Damien, thoughts on Zelina pairing with her husband on TV? Is that kind of becoming the thing to do in pro wrestling? We have AJ and Punk being acknowledged, Seth and Becky acknowledged. I'm waiting for El Grande and Tiffy El Grande to be acknowledged. Now we've got Zelina and Malachi together, Alistair. I mean, it works. I mean, they weren't doing really much of anything with Zelina. The most she kind of did was have her brief run with the U.S. title, which again tells you how much that they've put a focus on that U.S. title, that feel like a lot of people probably forgot that. But yeah, so having her involved with this, I don't think is a bad thing. Now it's funny that they do this right after they released Andrade when you could have just put Zelina with Andrade and made it work if you really needed to do that. But yeah, I don't think it's bad. It gives something to Malachi a bit extra. And I wonder if they're going to start building a faction around him. Buddy put out the whole post that was him from the House of Black and everything with a hourglass over it. Now, does that mean he's headed back soon off of injury to AEW, or could he maybe do something? Would there be a big surprise in an Australian show today? You don't know. You don't know. Andrade, MDB. No, I like Andrade. Well, and also, too, did anyone else see the news that Andrade will not be having a feud with Kenny Omega, will not be having a match for Wrestle Dream, I should say, with Kenny Omega, because he's going to be defending his newly won, I think it's the CMLL championship or something like that. So he won't be having a match with Kenny at Wrestle Dream. So again, Kyle Fletcher takes out Kenny Omega. We have no feud with Kyle Fletcher afterwards. Andrade shows up and attacks Kenny Omega. We have no follow-up feud with Kenny and Andrade. What are we doing? Why are we starting feuds before we know we're going to be able to pay them off? And I already answered you, buddy. Andrade sucks. Good riddance. Bernard, you woke up on the chipper side of the bed this morning, I feel. People pay for tickets. They can sing whatever. Yeah. I didn't say that. I agreed with that they should sing. Trust me, I'm the one out here singing all the goddamn time. I can't wait to hear whatever Australian songs they got singing out here. Who's going to get called a wanker today besides Seth Rollins? Exactly, MDB. What's the point of having him do the debut then? They should have done the debut at the end of the show instead of at the start of the show. Not even technically at the start of, still just in the first segment. And if you're going to have him do it, you should have known where you were going to end it, or at least build to the next chapter with it instead of just playing it day by day, year by year. But I got about 8 minutes before Crown Jewel kicks off. So again, be a friend, tell a friend. I know it's bright and early. Send somebody a wake-up call. Just let them know, here's a cup of coffee, and you got to watch the wrestling out here too as well. Because don't worry, we'll be back here too Monday as well when they're on Australia again for Monday Night Raw, bright and early. So make sure you hit that bell notification. And again, like, share, and subscribe if you're new here. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, hit all the little emotes. We're trying to get to 8K on YouTube. We're trying to get to 150, 200 over there on Twitch as well. So yeah, spread the good gospel of wrestling out there. I told y'all he got fired because he didn't want to wrestle in AAA, too loyal to CMLL. Yeah, but then, Bernard, why do they have all the wellness policy violation story come out and everything? Is that a cover-up for his loyalty? I don't know. And it could be something like that. I know KJ's talked about that stuff. He's more into the lucha at times than I am, but that kind of, there is that territorial turf war between CMLL and AAA, so I'll give you half credit. I could see Dro, what up? I could see Wesley returning to TNA since it got released. Yeah, and there's other names too that I'm wondering where they kind of end up. I think some of them might get kind of quickly snatched up by TNA, I would hope. I think maybe some go to AEW. Zeta Steel is interesting because she's still super young, but that's just out of the WWE ID program. What's next for Lance? Does he go back to MLW? Because they're kind of starting to catch a little bit of fire with having Dijak, having Bishop, having allegedly maybe. I know Karrion Kross is going to show up there. I don't know if he's signed back with them, but and Hammerstone's over there too. So does Lance go back over to MLW? Does that start to become an alternative? Nick, again, if you missed my joke, here it is. How did the boy boat and the girl boat become boyfriend and girlfriend? They started a relationship. Get it? Relationship. Thank you, Christian. You know, it's always selling a joke. is when you have to explain the joke. But I know I appreciate you, bud. It's a BA video package. Agreed. Okay. Fair. Not sure what we're agreeing on, but I'll give you that. I think people are too down on this Tef Stephanie match. Can't wait for the ladies to prove y'all wrong. Bernard, I hope they prove me wrong. That's the thing. It's not anything I'm ever saying of critiquing anything, and I don't want to fully speak for KJ just because he's not here, so I'll say me. But I assume pretty much any of us out here. It's because I want it to do better. That's why we'll get critical of AEW. We'll get critical. We've been critical pretty much most of the pre-show here about some of the aspects with WWE. It's because we want it to be better. If I'm critical of a match, I want it to prove me wrong. 100%. I'm a Tiffany fan. I've been a Tiffany fan. I don't want to have to out here talk about how maybe she needs to go back to NXT. Maybe she clearly needs to drop the title of this or that. I want them to out deliver anything I say. Now, is it the least excited match on the show for me? Yeah, kind of, because it has the least repercussions afterwards. Of Stephanie wins, she goes on her merry way. Tiffany wins, she goes on her merry way. There's no big implications or anything. Repercussions after the match. There is with Roman's match. There is with the tag match because you've got the Io, Rhea, Asuka, everything. Kyrie. There is with Cody and Seth because they built it up about, I need to beat you, Cody. They made it, you think you're special. They did the Rock Austin with it. Speaking of special, I don't know if that's what you wanted to come on, but yeah.
Definitely feeling special.
As long as it's not Eileen, but yes.
But yeah, here we go. But yeah, no, I agree with you on Seth. Seth made this match more than just another bullshit match.
But I was answering Bernard saying about how hoping that Tiffany and Steph out delivers everybody saying that it's kind of a weaker match. And I said, fair enough. I want them to do that, but it is to me the one that I'm least engaged about.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it last night, being a little bit apprehensive. I don't know what it is lately, but you book Tiffany in a match. It's more, I hope this goes okay.
Right. Well, Bernard, we're not disrespecting the in-ring talent. We're hoping that the in-ring talent shows up. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, again, judging, when you put yourself out there, if you're an artist of any kind, an entertainer of any kind, you are open to scrutiny. We are open to scrutiny. We face scrutiny at such a smaller level, but to say somebody's not delivering is not disrespectful. Again, there's fans out there who's like, they have a personal grudge with certain wrestlers, i.e., CM Punk pissed in everyone's fucking cereal and they're grumpy about it. But at the end of the day, thank you. But at the end of the day, coffee.
That's the cereal that CM Punk pissed in right there.
Right. If he pissed in my coffee, I'll fight him.
Because I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with children. But no, I don't. Tiffany's coming off of the mishap and everything from the last match. So it's not out of line to worry that this match is going to deliver.
Yeah.
What did you just show me? I'm not saying that Tiffany can't go in the ring. I definitely am not saying that Stephanie can't go. I'm just saying, to me, it's the least that I'm engaged in, the least that I care about.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think for us to assess what they present is one thing. For those out there presenting, we talk about, the Moxleys and the Monets that kind of drive us up the wall at times. Even members of the WWE that we're not keen on, but it's generally about what's on the programming. What is this?
Right. Yeah, I got old school ass Bruno Sammartino.
Yeah.
But MDB, I scrutinize Nick all the time. Yes, you do, sir. Why would you guys think Stephanie can't drag Tiffany to a 5-star match? Because I don't want her to have to. That's the thing. I don't want her to have to.
This match has the opportunity to overachieve, right? And Tiffany, I want to. What's that?
I said yes, and I wanted to. I just don't know out of the gate. I'm not that confident that it's going to be that.
That's the thing where and I think because Tiffany's been a lot of like lackluster Nia matches, lackluster Jade matches. Like, you know, her title run hasn't been the greatest, right? So again, I think we're more than, you know, within our ability as fans. No different than your favorite sports team. If your favorite quarterback, your favorite pitcher, your favorite goalie goes out and lays an egg, well, then you're going to talk about it. You know, people are going to fucking call into radio shows. Oh, I can't believe, what is the coach doing? Like, it's comes with the territory.
Well, I guess potentially transitioning with laying an egg of Cal 444 out here saying, whose bright idea was it to have them sing the American national anthem in Perth? I don't have that, but I guess maybe on the tubes of you,
Yeah.
they're singing the national anthem.
Are they singing the Australian one too?
I have no idea, but I got the end of the countdown here on the Netflix.
I also have the end of the countdown. Cody Rhodes flexing.
Yeah.
So
we don't have. See, we're in international waters. We don't have the national anthem out here. We acknowledge all countries.
Right. We have our own national anthem.
God save the rest. I don't know. I'm trying to do it on the fly.
It's like,
oh, KJY. I got the big Netflix, and
we got the logo, folks. The show's about to start. Nick and I are going to sync up then. You might be a hair.
Oh, I have hair, yes. Now?
Oh, so close. Maybe just a dap.
Dap. Give me that dap.
At home.
Forever, you blink and you miss it.
Wait forever for forever, and then it's forever. And then it's just in and out.
But we are together.
Let's go, folks. We are dialed in. You can sync up at home as we get the start of Crown Jewel. And
Operation Crown Jewel again, 2.0.
The royal transfer. They're shipping Jerry the King Lawler to Australia.
James Bond Rehab Edition.
But I do think it's funny because we have seen the online fan base talk a lot about, like, you know, not understanding, you know, how are they doing this? You know, is it, you know, does Saudi own the belts? Do they own the rings? Is there blah, 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 blah? So they found, I would argue, a creative way to answer that question.
Yeah, but it's still just, it's funny. And I think you brought it up yesterday of how we had the AEW championship in a briefcase for months on end. And they're treating these belts that are defended once a year at best, treated like they're goddamn top flight security of the world, Craig.
Well, I will say this: if you're gonna do it, right? Like if you're gonna try and sell us on the idea that this is a big thing, then do things like this to make it feel like it is what you say it is. Right. It might not hit, but at least you gotta at least put effort in, and that's where I think we talked this week about, like, don't just call something, you know, don't give something a cool name and have no things to back it up, right? Like, if it's going to be Title Tuesday, or if it's going to be, you know, Showdown, or if it's going to be Crown Jewel, make it feel that way.
Yeah, don't tell me it's Title Tuesday and you only got 2 titles.
Right. Nobody knows the Australian national anthem, the National Athena. They're in Australia, so I would assume that
the people in Australia know the national anthem of their country.
You would hope.
What in the fucking Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime comment was that? No one in Australia knows the Australian national anthem. It's just a didgeridoo.
Right. Ronan, action. And now, WWE and ESPN, sponsored by Cricket, 5G presents Crown Jewel live in Perth, Australia. Let's go.
Do they still do, like, the whole, and I know halfway because we talk, so I don't always hear it, of, like, the movie voiceover guy?
Yeah, movie voice guy, movie head guy. Yeah. But we do have, it looks like we're going to start maybe with this street fight, as Bronson coming in street clothes with Paul and Braun.
You don't recognize the official uniform of the Australian street fight?
Right. Cody Rhodes looking as villain as ever.
No, he's just Tony Stark as fuck, because like he's randomly got he's got glasses on when he doesn't need them, and they're tinted as shit too.
Right. Tiffy here. Steph here.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I'm stiff here. AJ Styles having a sip of that wellness policy.
AJ looks like he's about to go fucking sit in a duck blind for 12 hours.
Well, trust me, that's probably exactly what he's about to do once he retires and everything.
Right.
Let's go here with the Gucci.
Right. Kabuki Warriors.
Kyrie!
No, I heard this week somebody out there kind of criticizing these walk-ups, like how they introduce the shows now. Do you feel like they're still kind of hitting of like, look who's here? Or are they kind of overdoing it? Like, it used to be kind of cool. I worry that like you don't have to show everybody that's competing, but I mean, it seems like we've really gone down to the fine grain to kind of criticize.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a super issue with it. If I had to go over it with a fine-tooth comb, you save all of them, like where you're introducing everybody for a pay-per-view. You maybe for a Monday Night Raw or SmackDown have who's your big, like in the main event tonight, and that's the only two that you see come out. Oh, she's definitely we're getting a huge video package for Rhea.
Are we opening with Rhea? Is that how we're going to handle this?
I don't know, but I mean, on her birthday, in her home country, you're going to have her lose?
Right. Maybe. I think if you want to get that real big heel pop, this is where to do it.
You might be getting some Aussie, oi, some throwing some bottles and shit.
The most American comment of the day so far. Why is it taking place there? How do we tell people that there's more wrestling fans like around the world than just in the US of A? They're like the other countries like wrestling too.
Well, again, it's more shifting to a global scale, especially with it being now a publicly traded company, with it being owned outside of the McMahon family.
Okay.
So they're showing literally how international all of these shows are, because there's mentioning France, Germany, Spain.
Yeah, and it's like they're almost throwing the gauntlet down to the Australians of like, look at all the other countries that were loud. Canada,
yeah, Mexico, but typical Americans, we can't answer the challenge. Puerto Rico is our best representation.
Yeah, if I was, the American wrestling fans domestically, buy the tickets, go to the shows, and lose your fucking mind. That's the way to keep the shows in the States. They're having so much success and making so much money overseas, and then the fan bases are fucking epically loud because they're pumped. I challenge the American audience that you got to do the same. You get a show, don't sit on your hands.
Facts. Well, and we've said that anytime they do an international show. Wrestling Proud France has to be 100% my favorite crowd. The camera was shaking. That's the one that started it all, where they brought in that goddamn seismograph.
Right?
Saxophone. I need a coffee drip for this early on a Saturday. Hi, guys.
Yeah, I feel you, Ken. Nick looked at me this morning and said, "Are you good?" I'm like, "I'm tired."
This man was grumpy wheels out there at the fucking start of this.
I'm like a diesel engine. I just take a while to warm up.
I mean, it fits out there for them Canadian cold winters, my God.
Right.
So does that make me HBK if you're diesel?
There you go. I mean, you're the taller one, but we'll make it work.
Not if I'm stretched out and doing the pose. I'm just as sexy, Nick.
Right. But
we are the WWE in the Eastern time zone. We all know it's the Lord's time zone. Shout out, Jose. Let's go. That's great.
I like it. Good morning, Jose. But we are open for business. The crowd is live. The crowd is energized. And stage looks good.
Well, look at how many people they got damn packed in there. Like, that's the thing.
I'm curious now that we're bringing that up.
Fair enough. Nick thinks he's cute, but he knows he's sexy. I drive the chat wild. They see me walk. They see me talk. So we are starting off with the Street Fighters. I got Bronson Reed coming out here with Paul Oswald Cobblepot Heyman.
Yeah, so we're gonna change this up. I'll put up a note for the predictions, folks. This is your prediction window. This one's gonna be tight. There's only 5 matches, so you got to get in, and you got to be in between the window, or you don't get points. But 2
Right
wins.
now, are we acknowledging the Shula Fala, or do we only acknowledge the tribal chief?
I don't know. I've been forced to.
I was wondering what was happening with this. I noticed it the other day. I was like, what happened, my guy?
I had it was all bandaged up on Tuesday. So literally I was acknowledging the tribal chief all day, whether I liked it or not. Yeah, no, a little knife mishap. Me and the potatoes weren't getting along. So I took a missing a tip. Pause.
Just a tip, just for a minute, just to see how it feels.
Yeah,
that's going to say you were involved in an acknowledging incident.
Right?
You got too close to a ceiling fan. You acknowledged too great.
I was going to say, I got hit by a bird, put my finger up, and a seagull took it out.
Right.
All right. Get your predictions in, folks. It's up. I will also put up a poll. You can predict how you feel about this match here today. If you're new here, our prediction title is on the line. It will be on the line tomorrow as well. So quick turnaround. You make your predictions, and you decide who might win. We give you points, and you could be our champion.
Right. And Curtis saying, I was prediction champion once. I can do it again. You're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down.
All right. Pulls up, prompts up, get in the queue. Let us know who you're taking. As I did think we were going to open with the street fight, and we did.
And this has to be Roman Reigns, right?
No. I went Bronson. I think because it's a street fight, I think there's opportunity here for Roman to actually take an L. Roman showing up, and I know it's part of his gimmick, show up, win, leave, or, whatever. But you're not helping the rest of your roster if Roman just shows up, smashes people. You got to put Bronson over. You got to put Braun Breaker over. You can't just keep having Roman win. Roman's got to take L's. Roman's at least got to take tainted L's, right? It's a street fight tonight. You have an opportunity to shock the world, and Roman loses with a reason.
But he just came back, and he's got everything involved with Jay and Jimmy now, and all of that. So he's 100%, I think, staying around. He's not going to go on some sabbatical right after this. Roman just came back, first match back, and he already's been taken out by this man. He got stretched out, remember? That's what started the whole beef between Braun Strowman and Paul Heyman. Yeah. He could have had another Braun in his stable, but Roman's been stretchered out by Bronson Reed.
The good news is if they put someone out on a stretcher or they have an angle, when Roman comes back, he addresses that issue. I would recommend to other wrestling companies, if somebody puts somebody on a stretcher, that's the guy they want to fight when they return. They don't want to fight his friends. They don't want to fight, some other guys. They're pissed and they want revenge. And look at the graphic.
Roman Reigns.
Thundercats.
Oh,
that's the vibe I got. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, man's out here got the double Ulafala now. Fucking Bronson Reed is about to fight Akuma. This goddamn street fighter literally about to happen right now.
What is it? Laugh my ass off. Nick silently conducting got me dying. Yeah, absolutely.
I would try not to be distracted, but I couldn't help it. I heard it.
Got Reed for the win. Roman for the win. Bronson for the win. Like we talked about this before. Like even when you were building up Solo and the Bloodline 2.0, I feel like Roman come back and Solo and Jacob got to win this one, and Roman wins. Roman comes back and beats someone else. Like you're not okay. You won. Go away again, and that's what he does because he's like, I'll come back when I have another reason.
But he's got everything going on with Jay and Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know if that plays into this either, though, right? The fact that it's a street fight opens the door for Roman to take it out because Braun Breaker can be a factor. Seth technically could be a factor, though he's busy. Jay could be a factor. Jimmy could be a factor. Like there's options here.
I will admit that. I just still think Roman walks away winning.
And you would be right. I think the majority would be on your side.
Mm-hmm. People love Roman. Well, he's the goddamn megastar. He is. If Cena's Jordan, LeBron, or LeBron's Roman, either way, it still works. But yeah, yes, folks, make sure you acknowledge your tribal stream out here. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. As I still see 60 some odd people. Let's see if we can start pushing that closer to triple digits. As I know it's early out here.
Go wake your friends up. Go piss them off.
Just they're all asleep. Just take their phones and just put it on them. Just everybody that's sleeping right now. You can just put us on in the background and you can doze off to us, which still counts.
Well, MK is in the right mindset because still in the PJ, according to me. But who do you think is going to win? I'm picking Bronson. You're picking Roman. And right now, 70% of the chat is picking Roman.
Yeah, I'm going with the Dula Fala. Shout out Jose. That was catchy. Does Brock Lesnar get involved in any of this?
Well, that's again this weird caveat, especially with Paul being involved. Is do you just bring Brock out to squash some shit and get some shit done?
Do you run back Roman Brock? Arguably one of is Brock Cena more synonymous or is it Roman Brock?
I'm thinking Roman Brock. I think Roman Brock because Cena was kind of off doing some stuff. Brock Cena definitely has a history. They came in together, blah blah blah. But I think Roman's more connected to Brock than he is Cena, and I could be wrong, but I feel like Roman was the thing.
There you go. But we are underway. As I gotta give my man's a star out here.
Right.
Because he's definitely getting started on the schedule, saying, I called into work today claiming I was sick just to be here.
Chris, your boss also follows the channel, bud. No, I'm
just kidding. He does too. How did you know?
And if not, why not? But we are off and running a street fight.
Then you got Sean Reed. Sean Reed's just copying you, whether it's a hockey draft, predictions on the show. He's just following you along, my guy. I think you're right, KJ. Changing my pick to Reed.
All right, last call on your predictions. Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Who are you taking?
The stipulation was pretty much put in place to justify a W for Bronson. There's absolutely no way to give Bronson a clean win over Roman at the moment due to Bronson's current role.
I would agree.
The long of it, yeah.
I agree with that in a lot of ways. Like, again, Bronson beating Roman straight up, anybody beating Roman straight up almost seems damn near impossible. He's a bit in God mode. Like, look at this. Like, the crowd's fucking loving it.
As we all should. We got to wake up under our tribal chief's son.
A lot of yellow T-shirts. Are those the Cena?
John Cena. Because even Kevin Owens, your doppelganger, dressed up as John Cena. Are you going to dress up as John Cena for Halloween?
Yeah, I don't think I can pull it off. But
no, you could. Then you're just Kevin Owens dressed up as John Cena. There's a lot of yellow. You're doing the double costume,
right?
I just wanted KJ to know I just put on this swaggy ass Black Hawk starter jacket to run to the store.
Nice. I miss the old starter jackets. I had a Leaf one for a long time.
We used to be a proper country.
What happened to starter? Anybody know?
Nike, Adidas, Under Armour.
I'm guessing someone bought them out because they were the shit. Like you were pumped to get a starter's hat for the longest time.
They're like and one. They probably still exist, but they're not fucking prevalent.
And
it's like Shaqs and Marburys and everything.
Man, high school-ish. My closet was full of N1 gear.
Man thought he was fucking hot sauce out
there. I don't even want to get into it. It was bad days. Lots of jewelry and goggles and yeah. I thought
man was all about it. But yeah, as we're fighting through the crowd, so is this Roman taking a page out of Moxley's book, his Shield Brothers book? If we just walk and brawl through the crowd,
he's not bleeding yet, so that's a bonus.
Well, he's hit him with a trash can, so we hit him with Moxley.
Oh, oof.
KJ's the professor. Half man, half amazing.
Right. I like that. Let's go.
Oh, he's got a cricket paddle.
The crowd goes nuts for the
and a rugby ball.
And a rugby ball.
as he throws it at him. And...
He throws the rugby ball at Roman. Paul.
Oh, this is why Roman was a defensive lineman, not a quarterback.
Yeah, that was a terrible throw.
You fucking facts. Nick to Malou.
Nick,
shout out Ray for Alston.
Let's go.
As we got a cricket paddle. Oh,
that's a unique way to use it. I thought they don't usually go belly.
Yeah, well, yeah, I thought he was going to go over the back. But it did feel like Bronson was kind of sat there for a minute. All right, when are we going to do this? When are we going to get through this?
Right. It's fun. It's fun, folks.
Ooh. Roman playing in the crowd too much gets smashed by Bronson.
Right. Nick to my lose funny.
Yeah.
Right. Lately, Nick's been all about the fucking, we could call him hot sauce. He keeps winning.
Oh, well, I won because of beans.
Beans.
Are we going to get more of this obligatory Australian reference, though? If we got the rugby balls, we got the cricket paddle, now we got a kendo stick. Are we going to get a shoey at some point? Are we going to
I mean, again, you're going to do things that appeal to the local audience, right? And again, you do it within reason. We got a street fight. You get a chance to chuck a rugby ball at Paul Heyman. You do it. I had
to remind myself that it's not just a street fight. It's an Australian street fight. So that's why we would have those there.
Look at Roman. Look at Roman.
Luke Skywalker out here with this shit.
And this is what people need to understand, right? Like, this is, by definition, what you're looking for out of pro wrestling, playing to the crowd. It's not just about you do cool moves. Can you sell to an audience?
This is Dwayne when he was out there putting on the commentary set as he's sitting there kicking Mick Foley's ass and everything. He threw away the kendo stick. So he's going to just grandstand and stomp him out a little bit.
Right. And again, Roman's
he got a microphone. Acknowledge me. This is literally exactly that. As I just said, it's Dwayne. That's what he is.
Go out, have fun, laugh, get the crowd on their feet. This is all a buildup. I feel like the dominance of Roman right now. I feel like he's taking the L. I feel like he's eating an L, bro.
It's not helping my case. I can tell you that. We got a table and he got his ball back.
Kangaroo Jack. Look, he hit the rope. You suck.
Bro, he was a defensive lineman, not a quarterback.
You think someone that athletic can throw a ball?
He's got a glove on.
Table and Bronson fire back. You forgot you were in a match, Roman?
But that's again, does the hot dog and a grandstand and get too much.
Roman clearing everything out of the way, including the rugby ball.
Just falls and everything.
Now, rugby's big in my country. Like, we like
it
rugby.
Is?
Yeah, we like rugby.
Y'all just, and they say we're violent. Y'all like rugby and hockey fights.
Right. As Bronson tucks the table back under the apron and pulls the apron down, so he gets booze for that. Kangaroo Jack fitting to jump in. Let's go.
Now, remember, this is Bronson Reed's strategic match. This is the one that he made famous.
Yeah, so if anyone's going to have a fucking idea what's in here.
Right? Oh, those between 5 and 100-pound steps. They might be tinfoil, they might be aluminum, they might be steel. We don't know.
They're steel.
Are they, or did they get them as a steel?
Well, they got to walk on them, man. We've had, this is my favorite. This is my favorite ongoing channel thing.
The physics of the wrestling stairs will never be understood. Not even Neil deGrasse Tyson can figure that shit out.
I like watching hockey fights. Everybody likes watching hockey fights, except the bleeding hearts who have made it like a fucking thing of the past.
We're the generation that grew up on bum fights. What are we talking about?
Yeah, It drives me nuts. Like, again, back to old man on porch, but people who don't even watch hockey fucking they hit too much. It's too violent. Then don't watch.
I'm not even gonna get into the whole like CTE discussion, but yeah.
Hey, I mean, again, hockey is good in the sense of you can fight it out, go sit in the penalty box for 5 minutes, and come back out later.
Well, and you actually get hurt when you're doing it too. You're not punching a fucking helmet or anything.
Well, times
you are until it pops off. Yeah.
Yeah, especially growing up, you had to learn how to get that bucket off quick.
As Bronson's just wailing away on Roman's ribs again, the battered ribs, the injured ribs, the deep fried ribs, after all the tsunamis.
Right, Bernard, that's blasphemy across the board, bud. The fights are fun, but hockey sucks. Hockey's super fucking exciting. I try every year to get into it. What can't you get into? The fast pace, the action, the body contact, the cool shit they can do? Or is it just the ice that's throwing everybody off?
Yeah, I don't get it, because even then, I have no problem throwing on a hockey game or anything. I'm more familiar with lacrosse, so it's still same comparable essentially. So
yeah, I mean, like if hockey's not boring. I mean, as far as like football, baseball, like it's
baseball is one of them.
Baseball's great in the playoffs.
Yeah, but you can start a baseball game in the fourth inning, and depending on unless you're the Yankees, it's still fine. As we got a Samoan drop through a chair.
Right. No, hockey's fun, man. Hockey's fun.
Well, Bernard needs more scoring. Same reason I don't like soccer.
Okay. Well, what do you mean more scoring? Like, I mean,
he needs like 72 to 55.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. We have, we get goals. We get goals, especially if you got drafted by my fantasy.
Well, it's the style too.
Yeah, it depends, right? It depends who you are and what you have.
Well, no, I'm even just saying I'm just saying too of like you get stylish goals and everything. You get somebody that has to hit a little dap and everything.
As Roman just trying to rock the big man.
What time is going to start? It's already on.
Yeah, we're rolling. We're in a street fight. Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed going toe to toe. Right now is Roman just laying into Bronson.
Absolutely. As Maddie's saying, got a mate who's there live. Let's go.
Let's go. What up, Maddie? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, the Ansia Zua, it's on ESPN, Netflix, the normal one. It's the same as it ever was.
Yeah, it's not on a channel, really, per se.
We're on a channel, per se.
It's true.
Is Roman back in control?
Roman's hyped. Paul's concerned. Locked and loaded.
Super. Oh.
Oh.
Death Valley Driver.
Nice Death Valley Driver, too.
Yeah. Well, Bronson's got that whole, like, Bam Bam Vader offense down to a pat. Per se.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag. I love to be. David tried to say I like big beefy boys slapping meat, but it kind of came out a little wrong.
Grammar matters, folks. Seeing two beef men slap meat,
especially early in the morning.
The old bathroom truck stop meat, apparently.
Whoa, now that's a Buc-ee's on a Saturday morning if I've ever seen one.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Two beef men slap meat.
Good
Bloody Mary morning, gents. Good day, mate.
Amen. I'm not sure what the fans are chanting right now. Trying to drop a Uranagi onto a stop sign.
Yeah. Oh, hits it.
Oh, Uranagi.
1, 2 count.
Oh, Uranagi. Balling is my hobby.
Wanna be a baller. 316. Good morning from Michigan. Watching this and getting ready for work. Well, there you go.
Saturday work. Not fun. Not fun.
Yeah. Oh. Eats a stop sign for his troubles. Yeah, I'm not going to humble brag. I got the luckiness of I have a set schedule, so I have every weekend off.
Yeah. It's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm. I will not lie. I'm lucky. Anyone know the card order? No, because they don't announce it. Oh, I forgot about the chair that was there. He who sets it up must go through it as Bronson just proclaimed him. Superman punch.
Trouble.
1, 2, 2 go.
Yeah, you dapped up.
Fair enough. The Superman punch never ends it.
No. But he connects.
You're back from the replay?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just literally a split.
Yeah, that's all I did. I was just making sure. Nope, that's what I was trying to click on.
Yeah, I laughed at that.
Since I was trying, their toilets go backwards.
Right.
Ooh, what? I literally thought Bronson got scared for half a second, but I was like, no, that's smart. He just rolled out of the ring because he just took a backdrop and rolled out.
Yeah, no, he getting the hell away from Roman setting up the spear, but you know he's going to come around now. And I think this is one of the things, Nick, and I don't want to take away from this match because I am enjoying this match.
Right.
One of the things that WWE has made kind of cookie cutter is
always lining up
is the timekeeper spot.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Yes. And the crowd barks.
Braun's so over, and that works because that's Braun's spot now of the wind up, on the spear through the barricade.
I was just saying, where's our buddy 444? Like our weekly fucking timekeeper spot is about to happen. And we transition to the table spot. But yeah, Breaker, we knew being a street fight, there was going to be some side shuffle. I'm just waiting for an Oos to show up now as we're getting the 2-man Shield powerbomb.
Yeah, is this the Yield instead of Shield? Oh, table's already out. No Oos to be seen?
Not yet. Look at Paul.
And Paul saying the blessing over him. But Patre e File Espiritu Santo.
As Roman just gets dropped on the commentary table.
Now, notice they didn't have the main event top plate for this table.
That's still funny. I didn't see a whole lot of people really yammering about that online, considering how much gets yammered about.
Well, and how obvious it was. There's literally, I put a post out about it.
Yeah, you called it right away. Like, wait a minute.
That doesn't look right. Something ain't right here.
All right. So we're going to get the old spear through the table spot. But Bronson set it up, so he's probably going through it.
Yeah, because I even forgot about the chair that he set up and went through it.
Right? Anybody want a Slim Jim for breakfast?
Ooh,
Usos get an entrance. Why did the Usos get an entrance?
I'm chuckling because of Slim Jim and the Big Jim comes out.
Big Jim!
Yeah, why the fucking entrance? Why are you going to announce you're coming?
Yeah, you're interrupting a street fight. Why are we walking? Double
Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Hey, you mentioned him and he is here. Insert table spot.
Right? Now, here's the odd thing about this scenario. The babyface outnumber the heels.
Yes, they do.
Is there an equalizer?
Becky Lynch?
Oh, right.
Austin Theory? No, Austin Theory would show up in the Cody match.
I think so.
Double team splash.
Double team. Super kicks. Down goes Bronson.
But is this going to set up more of the issue and the tension between Jimmy, and Roman? So now Roman's clearly going to be staying around.
Well, you would imagine something, but
the double hit spot.
Yeah, so both Bronson and Braun Breaker are down, setting up the 1D. Breaker woobled. 1D.
What's the odd Paul gets involved or do a bump? Slim to end none. He's the slim in the gym.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you have a pacemaker, it's hard to take bumps.
You think Paul Heyman has that?
Oh, that Paul. Why did my brain go to Paul Levesque?
Yeah, why? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
There?
I was like, when did Paul get that?
Paul Heyman has worse than a pacemaker. We're good. He's not taking any bumps either.
Plus, Braun just no-sells the 1D and takes out Jay. Edward is saying it's going to be Brock Lesnar.
Could be, but right now we got Carnage, and the Vision is holding its own. We haven't seen Roman in a hot minute, but here we go.
Oh, we're corking up this spear. I haven't.
And there you go.
There's the spot. Yeah, there. See, you wanted Kyle earlier. Now you got him. Insert the table spot. Insert the barricade spot.
Yeah, to me, the like this spear in the corner through that one like loosely fastened panel. They do it a lot.
Yeah, well, Roman's been on the side for a lot. Now he comes up, Superman.
See, if this is just them getting dusted, I don't like it.
Superman.
Big punch.
Now we get the table spot. He who sets it up must go through it. You're about to get probably the finish here. Ooh, Roman's busted.
Oh, is he?
Superman. Oh, Death Valley.
DVD.
Fights out.
Roman.
They just stopped for a minute.
Jimmy hits Roman. Jay hits Roman.
Jay spears Roman through the table.
Yeah.
My bad, Oos. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. See, my bad.
Roman's gonna lose.
Braun spears the shit out of Jay. Where's Jimmy?
Did
Jimmy pass away?
He just got put through the wall.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, that guy.
Tsunami. How memorable that moment is.
Let's go, Bronson.
I can't even be mad at it. Honestly.
No, I was a little annoyed at what I thought was going to happen, but yeah, here we go.
Even Heyman's shocked by what can happen. Did Bronson potentially hurt himself the way he was holding everything? But either way, I'm not mad at it at all. I know I picked Roman, but hell, they surprised me. And everything that they did made sense.
Thanks, KJ. That's funny as shit. Yeah, it works. It fits. It ties into the bigger story they're trying to tell, whatever that is. But Jay takes out Roman. It's technically Jay's fault. Roman lost.
Yeah, honestly. And now that's after the whole I've been trying to kind of coach you and take my word and this and that.
Yeah, man. I would agree. Like craziness.
Well, you called it, so I'll give you full credit for it. I was fully entrenched of Roman just came back. They're not going to have him do this. Now, granted, once you get the Usos have to have a whole intro to come out and everything.
Yeah, again, little details would be nice if if you're in a street fight, you don't need the music to hit. I mean, yeah, you got a little bit of a pop from the local crowd or from the Australian crowd, but I mean, it's all for naught. They would have popped the same way if they had just shown up. You didn't need the music.
Well, you also kind of called it with too of how much Roman was hot dogging and grandstanding at the very beginning of this match. Yeah, like he was dominant for so much of it.
Right. So Paul walking off with the Brawns and the Usos left staring at each other. Jay gets torn in half by Braun Breaker. Sorry, Jimmy. Jay takes out Roman by accident. Roman's pissed. He takes an L. But you need Roman to face adversity. You need Roman to have downs. You can't just have all the ups.
Well, and you've got to start to form the Usos and Roman as a unified front here.
Right.
Oh, Roman's going to blame them for costing him.
Yeah.
What did I tell you? The whole world thinks I can't do shit on my own. Oh,
yo, that's good shit.
Well, Roman's kind of the one that, remember during the lockdown
Right.
era and everything,
Yeah.
to where they started with a lot of the in-ring mic and everything, to where you would hear them talking during the match.
Yeah, no, that's I like
It only
it.
works if and he's just pissed. It only works when we win.
It only works one way, and that's him at the top. This doesn't work with you trying to be, tribal chief Jay.
We need to be a unified front.
But I like that there's no mic. Like, this is like they're literally having an argument in the ring right now, and they're letting the cam mics pick it up. I think that's a good way to do it, and I love that sentiment. The whole world thinks I can't do shit on my own. So, yeah.
Oh, 100%. The loss might have helped Roman's character more than a win would have, actually.
He needs to face adversity. It gets boring when you just show up, win, and leave. And I know that's part of his gimmick for a long time. That's been the gimmick. Now you got to show him struggle. You got to show him. And the biggest thing for me, Nick, is you can't just keep killing the up and comers. Like, you have to have Bronson and Braun feel big. And it's a big win for Bronson in his home country ish. And he gets a big W against Roman Reigns.
Well, and Jimmy's now having an issue with it. And I should have taken that into consideration of his first match to where he's actually able to in his home country. But Jimmy having an issue with Roman as he's leaving.
Well, again, nobody likes being chastised. No one, I'm a grown-ass man. How dare you get me in trouble?
But at the same time, now Jay's trying to put Jimmy in line of like, you don't get it, man. Because think about it. Jay and Roman have both been world champs. They've been there. They kind of get how this shit runs.
Yeah.
And Jay's been the one that's been listening to Roman.
It really feels like Jay's having a bit of a heel epiphany. It's always going to be him. Like, Jay don't give a fuck.
Oh.
It only works one way? Nah, it doesn't only work one way. So Jimmy's left holding the bag. Jay's pissed. Roman's pissed. At least the story coming out of this, the story is cooking, yeah. And them just sitting around in the ring and kind of having that moment of, again, if you've ever played sports and you're sitting on the bench and things are going well, you and your teammates don't have a good fucking conversation about it.
Right. Well,
I guess we're going to the ladies next.
Ooh, figures though for the Canadian Thanksgiving that there'd be familial issues.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to our Canadian contingent as it is Thanksgiving this weekend.
I gotta wait a whole month and 10 days.
Right. It's all right. I'm going to celebrate yours too.
Well, fair enough. Should I celebrate yours then?
You should, yeah.
But I'm here.
All right. All right. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, the crown is on the line as Steph will take on Tiff. Who do you got? Who you taking? The prompt is up now for your predictions title. We'll also take a poll. And Nick is going to take a pause for the cause because it's early and he hasn't got one yet. So that is happening. But Steph taking on Tiffy. Who you taking?
Steph's winning this, and I got to go reset my Tiffy timer here. So I'll be back.
Gonna go reset the Tiffy timer. I got Steph winning as well, just like Nick. I don't know how you guys feel out there, but it's this should be a good match. This to me feels like an exhibition. Two champions just defending for bragging rights. It doesn't really have that personal vibe or feel. Listen, Tiffany's good. My hope here, and this is gonna, something that we've talked about this week, We just want this match to be good. You know, we want this match to deliver. I think Tiffy's a talent. I think she might be a little bit cast in the wrong role right now, as I think she's a better heel. But I think Stephanie Vacour losing at this point right now is a bad choice. And if you use Stephanie to try and get over Tiffany, you might not get Tiffy any further over and hurt Steph in the process. Does that make sense, right? Like, you almost, if you're trying to pull someone up drowning, and you might just end up drowning them both. And I hope they don't do that. Hey, go get you one, Nick. Yeah, Mans deserves one. It's been a minute. Stephanie for the win. You know you want the double kiss. Yeah, I volunteer as tribute. Let's go. What do you think of Mercedes Moné being the Thanos of the women's wrestling? It's pointless. It is doing nothing to help AEW. It's doing nothing to help grow the audience. It's doing nothing to help make the company better. She's not having good matches. Again, I'd be more impressed if she had one belt and she defended it really well. But she has 10 belts and she doesn't defend any of them really well. So that is my dilemma. I don't care about Mercedes Moné. I don't think Mercedes Moné is good. I think she's overhyped. And unless she's in the ring with a Charlotte Flair or a Bailey or, you know, somebody that can, a Tony Storm that can carry her match, she cannot lead a match. And I think there's more evidence of that. Recently we got the Mercedes Rio. That match was a shit show. It's terrible, fucking terrible. And I mean, anybody out there that can kind of try and convince me that it wasn't terrible, it was terrible. She doesn't have good matches unless she's being carried by a better talent. She's not good. She's not a good promo. I don't think she's overly attractive. I don't get Mercedes Moné in any way, shape, or form, and she's systematically destroying AEW's women's division. Green beans and tomato. What the fuck is that? Who puts those things together? Stephanie for the win. Let's go. Let's go. Steph for the win. Yeah, we are on like I'm getting a commercial pause. I don't know what people out there not on Netflix are getting, but I legit have like and they got the countdown timer back, which is nice. Hey, baby. Ooh. Sorry, I'm distracted. One Stephanie, Rob, you in the take me. Goodbye. I'm good with it. I just want to see Stephanie wrestle. She has plenty of time to find that story. This is an exhibition match. 100%, Bernard. 100%. I just want it to deliver. I want it to deliver. And my fear is them trying to be creative. And, you know, Stephanie's super hot. Everyone loves Stephanie. You know, I worry they get in that mindset of Stephanie can take the loss. And it won't hurt Stephanie because they'll bring her out on Monday. She'll do a devil's kiss and we'll forget that she lost to Tiffany. But I don't like it. And I know they really want Tiff to be something. I think Tiff drops the belt at some point, not obviously here because it's not a thing. But you have Tiff drop that belt and then you have her kind of come back with more of an attitude and kind of dig into her, that natural inclination. Even when she's trying to be a baby face, you give her the mic, she sounds like a heel. I've heard a lot of wrestlers are getting their old themes back, as they fucking should. And we need to figure out, come on, there's just so much talent on this fucking planet. You can't tell me that these guys, One-Eyed Bastard by Green Day is the official song. Did anybody know that? But, you know, Def Rebel might not be cutting it the way they used to. What are your thoughts on what they do with Julia? I thought she was going to be where Vicar is. I think I think she's fine. I looked it up last night. She's undefeated in like months. Like when she's been in, she's been done well. She has been a little quieter. I wonder if they protected her a little more because of the language barrier. They gave her Keanu James for that reason. Vacour's been on fire. Julia's going to get there. Like, the crowd went nuts last night when Julia got in the ring and everyone was like, oh shit, here she goes. We like Julia. Like, when she had a face-to-face with Steph, there was a buzz in the building. Julia just a little bit of a slower burn than Stephanie. And things happened for Stephanie as well. Stephanie's a phenomenal talent. She's relatable. She's charismatic. I just think, I mean, again, Naomi had the belt. Who's to say? I truly feel if Naomi didn't get hurt, she'd still have the belt. So, yeah, opportunity, timing, things matter. But Julia's going to be fine. I'm not 100% sold on her and Keanu James as a thing. I love Keanu James. Keanu James can wrestle. She's just brand new. And I don't know if it has the gravitas that we're hoping for. But again, the cream rises to the top, period. Low-key looks like aardvark. I can't unsee that. I cannot unsee that. She looks like Joe Camel's girlfriend. We need Liv Morgan. Dude, let it go. We don't need Liv Morgan. You need Liv Morgan. What's the good news for you? Plenty of content with Liv Morgan online. The division doesn't need it. It's not struggling because Liv's not there. Liv's going to come back and be a good part of it, but my guy, we don't need shit. She is fine. Give her some time off. She's going to come back. She's going to go after Roxanne. She's going to go after Raquel. She's going to figure her life out, but we're not struggling without her. You might be struggling without her. The women's division is fine. What if Buddy Matthews breaks his contract and appears tonight? Well, he's not going to break his contract, Chris. The implications of that. But what if? It would be fun. Here comes Tiffy. Canada never heard of green beans, potato, tomato song on Thanksgiving. I think I've heard a lady singing it. I have no idea. Green beans, potato. Is that okay? Is it just the song? Do y'all actually make that and eat it? The beans, yeah, I don't know what the fuck she says. I'm with you. Sasha doesn't have enough cushion for me. Not saying teach your own, but I break twigs. Anyway, moving on. Thank God my ideal breakfast is turkey bacon with cheese, egg whites, mashed avocado, jalapenos, and chipotle mayo. That sounds pretty good, actually. You lost me at avocado, though. I don't do avocado. Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey. Yeah. Okay, there you go. All right. Took me a second. Nick's gonna come back singing it full out. Do we get interference in this match? No. My preference, we had interference last match. Do not have interference this match. Let's have it out. And again, there could be a reason, but I have no problem. If you're gonna do a match like this, let the best of the best fight it out and then go from there. We don't need any additional run-ins. Roman losing, Jay fall, put Roman through table, 100% Tanisha. Jay is going to have some answering to do. Clearly, Jimmy's trying to hold it all together, and it feels like it's unraveling fast. We'll see. They got to do something here. There you go, Edward with me. Thank you. Again, if she was, like, I have no problem watching, like, a Stephanie Vacour come in and get pushed to the moon because I see it. I get it. But Sasha is just riding on the fact that once upon a time, she was Sasha Banks. And, oh, yeah, Snoop's my cousin. Yay. I got that one. Yeah, no. There's a rumor Drew wants his old theme back as well. Listen, if they give him Broken Dreams, Nick's going to be the happiest guy in the wrestling fucking world. Nick's been begging for Broken Dreams back. It would be cool. Again, if they want to license it, it would be nice if they can get into. We kind of, if you're in my generation, we went through that era of, like, you would buy CDs for the theme songs. Like, the theme songs were cool enough. So many of them are just fucking, like, just rinsing, like, just generic shit. But, ladies and gentlemen, The last call on your predictions title. Stephanie Vercour, Tiffany, get your votes in to be our predictions champion as I close it up. What did the chat say? 81% going Steph. Heavy favorite. Heavy favorite. I'm a slow burnout. Yeah, no shit. Let's go. Stephanie Vacker. Vacker. What's your problem, Vacker? Off and running. Starting with a little bit of a technical hookup. Julia did lose on SmackDown in the tag match. Yeah, but Kiana insulates her and she took the pin. So, and then in singles action, Julia doesn't lose or hasn't lost in a long time. So, but yeah, that's partly the job of Kiana. Protect her, keep her away, find ways. You knew, like, again, she's in a match with the two world champions. You feel pretty good about Julia. Not everybody can be world champion at the same time. And then you use Kiana as a buffer to take the L. Congratulations to Carmella and Corey Graves' second child. Yeah, shout out to them. I think there's a few children in the family now from Corey's previous marriage and the couple from this one. So congrats. Happy day. Happy day. Tiffany is not part of the wall. No, she's on SmackDown. Mercedes looks like King Julian from Madagascar. Oof. What's up, Scotty? Member for 26 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Stiffy time, says Matt. Bit of a stalemate at the moment. Not a bad start to this one. And listen, what was it? What match was it? The doesn't matter, doesn't matter. It can slip my mind. I'm Spanish, KJ. We eat black beans and slow roasted pork for Thanksgiving. Listen, you're not gonna go wrong. I love my Spanish people and some roasted pork. Oh, let's go. Black beans. I eat black beans all day.
Oh, I'm not the black eyed peas, but I guess I'm roasted pork.
Right.
Oh, and I heard you, and I dream broken dream. We need that so much. I'm sick of. Well, you mentioned it. I still know remixes of songs they didn't ever really use as actual themes, like the Run DMC DMX. You can't rock, you can't rock, all that. Not like the Disturbed Stone Cold Steve Austin theme. Like you used to have Ruthless Aggression in albums and everything like that.
Yeah, the WWE themes used to be a part of the whole thing. Now it just feels like an afterthought of like, here's you, here's who you are, and here's some music that kind of goes with what you're aiming for. Like it doesn't feel like you hear that glass break, it's Austin. You hear the If You Smell, you know who it is. The boom boom of DX when it starts, you knew what it was. The minute you got that riff, you knew it was coming. Now we have to like wait for the graphic to come up on the screen. It's
so. Well, did they all have that distinguishing sting at the start of the show? Not the wrestler, but that kind of opening note, that one thing that you can instantly tell the second you hear it.
I used to feel like wrestlers like graduated to that. Like it's like when a tag team gets a tag team name. If you get like an opening pop to your song, you've now moved into another level. Like if you just have a normal song, like it's like you take like Scotty Too Hottie and I can't believe I referenced him twice today, and Too Cool. But like originally they just had music, and then when they got over, it was like turn it up. Like they had to
banging it. Yeah.
You know, but very cautious. I mean, cautious might be the wrong word, but cautious technical start. Look at this.
Slow it down. Slow it way down.
Hey, baby.
I want to know, will you be my girl? You can't start the Baylor song and not let me finish it.
Yeah, you can finish it.
Bear, what up? Yeah, and I agree with you, MDB. Bring back the Titantron videos. Now it's just nameplates.
Yeah, again, it feels like they've decided we don't need to put the extra effort into that, right? And I think that's part of the overall packaging. Like part of what made Austin cool was his entrance hit. It mattered. The entrances mattered. Now it's just an accessory to a wrestler. Entrances used to mean something.
Well, now it's an afterthought. It's not an accessory. It's an
And
afterthought.
there are exceptions. Like Stephanie Vacour has a good entrance, but I have no idea the song. Penta has a great entrance. Don't really care for the song. Wow.
1, 2, stupid, sexy Rhea pins abound.
I'll be right back, sir.
You're good. KJ's taking a pause for the causes. We can still hear you. As I'm getting a replay of the pin. After watching the Peacemaker finale, I know why Cena is retiring. He's going to be one of the main characters in the new DCU with James Gunn. Fair enough. I have not watched Peacemaker, so cannot comment. But, I mean, it would make sense. I mean, Cena's going to go more towards the acting stuff because he can actually do it and do it really well. So, and maybe he'll avoid the blockbuster bombs and everything that Dwayne has. You can literally see the experience gap between Tiff and Steph. I don't know if I fully see that yet, but granted, I haven't watched too much of this match because pause for the cause, but Tiff selling the knee as we're about to get a meteor in the corner. But there is going to be that experience gap of Steph's a vet when it comes to all of this. She might still be young, but she's got more in-ring experience than Tiffany, but that's kind of understood. That's why even with Bernard, if we're arguing about how this match is going to play out and everything, people are expecting Steph to kind of be the ring general in this match, even though she's the newer talent. As she's going up to the top rope, Scotty 2 references. There you go. KJ will love Scotty 2 Hottie by Migos. Is that an actual song? I did not know that at all. Key1, did y'all check out season 2 of Peacemaker? I have not. I cannot speak for KJ, but I have not, sir. I got what the suplex into a backbreaker from Tiffany on the staff. But yeah, no, I haven't checked out Peacemaker. There's plenty of wrestling and everything else to watch and keep my attention and on top of all the goddamn sports going on. So it's hard to find so many eyeballs to watch so many things. Oh, Jose, I shouldn't have clicked on you. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about gaps. The other gaps, yes, that's a real song. It's a bop. Well, I'll have to remind me, MDB, when we get off here, and I'll check it out. As we got a backdrop from Steph. Ronan, WWE should most definitely bring back customized stage designs for individual PLEs and weekly shows. They basically have no identities with their current stage designs. I think they have done it with the PLEs. I mean, even today, if it's kind of got that whole jewel diamond kind of stage setup. Yeah, it's not exactly, the backlash hooks and everything, but they've done a bit more, I think, with their pay-per-view stages. I don't mind the weekly show stages. They're just pretty much just a big Tron. So yeah, I know we all want like the old school to where they put so much knees up on a swanton. But it's so much focus on the stage, but I don't mind it. I think we're kind of back to that point as we're setting up the devil's kiss and everybody's popping for it. 1, 2, 3. And I know everybody took some goddamn umbrage with them releasing a fucking compilation of this move. But it's over like Rover, and wrestling fans are going to watch it. Thank you, MDB. I, for one, am glad the champion versus champion match that normally would take place at Survivor Series in past are not taking place there and have been replaced with the WWE Crown Jewel Championship match. That's not a bad show. That's what they did at times before when it was really Raw versus SmackDown or Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT for the Survivor Series. That's when they do their champ versus champ. So I don't mind that Crown Jewel, but it does also kind of make Crown Jewel feel. It started off very much feeling like a B show, and they've pulled themselves out of Prius Moonsault and nobody home with making like Seth and Cody matter, with making the Roman Bronson match, they made it kind of not feel such, holy shit. 1, 2, 3, as Stephanie picks up the win. Yeah, they haven't made it feel such a house show, and that was, from what I saw, that was a good match. And right out comes Stephanie, gets the win out here, and they have given her the full jetpack, the full push out here. She is, I think we talked about it on Friday. I wouldn't be surprised if at a WrestleMania, maybe WrestleMania 42, we get Steph versus Rhea if we somehow get there. Yeah, so now it very much feels like we're going to get Steph and Seth out here probably at the end of the night celebrating with the rings and the titles. Devil's Kiss is over because of Booker T. I don't know if it's the only reason, but it definitely might have a part in it. 2-0, 1-1, 1-1, 2-0, 1-1, 1-1, 2-0. Hi ho, 2-0. 2-0, let's go. 2-0. I think Tiffany got stunned with the knees to the back of the head, neck. I'd have to rewatch the moment that you're talking about, but I still think that was just the match that they were going to have. They did the best that they could. Well, now we've got Hunter out here. So are we going to have Hunter out here later tonight? Is he going to be out there with Seth? Yeah. Emotional, much well deserved. Yeah. She is in tears right now with all of this. And again, does it feel like an extra validation for Steph of the fact that you are the champ of champs out here? You champions versus champion match. You're going over as the champion. We're gonna, put pretty much literally, I think, the biggest title in the company, because holy shit, does that look like a goddamn chest protector or something? But we're gonna strap the fucking $1 billion jetpack to you. And I dig how she even put it on the pointer finger, not the ring finger. So when she does her little pose, she can show off the ring. Let's go. Well deserved. And again, it's nice to see how emotional she is and how much this means to her. It feels like that much of a bigger moment because of how much it means to her and how much she's conveying it does. That curve finish, the old AJ Styles finish. You can see my brain buffering there. Cannot confirm nor deny. What a woman. As we got Jackie and Steph in the ring right now. So, again, are they going to do all of this for who wins later tonight? Are they going to do this for the Seth Cody match? Now, if they are, is it going to tell you who's winning the match? Papa 8 showing up to work. Well, I think he does quite often. I am very satisfied that Stephanie got the win. I think you and a lot of other people, as a crowd shitting, you deserve it. And again, she's super emotional. Like, she's welling up. This is why she signed with WWE, not AEW. You're probably not wrong, but I don't want to fully go that way. But yeah. This is not just a beautiful championship. Well, I mean, like I said last night, Saudi rhymes with Gaudi. They had that buffer and rainbow pinwheel. Yeah, exactly. The light bulb never turned on. Stephanie too. But well, again, now this is like the Owen Hart belt. It doesn't count as you're a double champ because this is going to immediately fly back to Saudi Arabia after tonight. We're going to have to see the double replay of, the double secret security, Steve, sending this belt back over there. I think it is the spiral tap or the spinal tap or something. Yeah. Now you're making me remember. As they're putting Steph over, she's bigging up how much this means to her. It's a really good feel-good moment. And again, I like that she incorporated it to where she can perfectly use the ring with the pose. Yeah, that's it, Matt. There you go. Well, from one great bearded man to another great bearded man.
Speaking of perfectly used,
fair enough.
You know what?
Spinal Tap?
A really good moment here, and they did it right. They did the right person won. They won clean, no bullshit, no extra stuff. And again, she is the hotter of the two champions as far as the fan base goes. It's not going to be one of the top 10 matches of 2025, but it was a good enough match, a solid match, and a solid win for Steph. And there you go. She's your champ.
Are they going to do all of that, though, for the Cody and Seth match? Are you going to have Hunter come out? Oh, well, I'm just interested because if that's Seth, that's going to be an entirely different way that goes about with Jackie Redmond and everything.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. That's a good point. Yeah, it was the spiral tap. I saw that as I was coming back from my pause about AJ, the corkscrew force.
Yeah, I was out here. The vitamins were vitamins are always still essential, even at 9 a.m. That was making the pages stick together.
Right. Yeah, the younger AJ would be more inclined to hit those big fucking spots, right? But Paul having a ball.
But he's even mentioning about kind of it's a meritocracy, boys.
So Paul is
telling Seth Rollins or Cody Rhodes is better. We're going to find out.
Even if he begs for help, we're not going. You are on your own, Captain.
These are the hyenas, and we're about to see Simba versus Scar.
Yeah, basically the hyenas step back, step down. We're gonna run this. But does that open the door for someone else? Is this an Austin Theory moment? Is this where you think, oh, the bad guys are gonna do it one-on-one and there's a catch?
Oh, very much so. But I think it does also. Are we about to get this match now?
Ooh, told you.
So we've got to be ending then with the world title. So then that tells you there's implications afterwards with that. Yeah. There's either the Bronze and Heyman are the hyenas take down Scar after he loses, or you get somebody runs in an Austin Theory debut, something. There's gonna be gravitas to it.
What is this?
Oh, the fucking video game ad for Battlefield 6.
Zac Efron and then Jimmy Butler. How did those two even meet?
It's the same reason why like Snoop Dogg's and Fortnite and shit and everything like that. But yeah, so up next, folks, strap on and strap in. It's 9 a.m. But we're already cooking with gasoline out here. John Cena versus AJ Styles. GOAT versus GOAT. Icon versus Icon. This is up there with like the Cena Dwayne matches. I feel a little bit like this is one of those the guy from TNA versus the guy from WWE.
Yeah, and they're really selling it. Like they're really selling it as that the face of TNA against the face of WWE.
Yeah, as they're even going through, they're playing old Sam Roberts bits and going through the history of this is not the first time these guys have done this dance, but it'll be the last time they dance.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think a lot of the fans, I wanted it. I don't want to speak on your behalf, but I feel like
go ahead, please do.
A good amount of people that wanted to see this match, and we're getting it. It's a nice field, not a crazy build to it. Again, John Cena's been MIA because he's down to the last few. We got to stretch him out to December 13th, so we're going to see him sparingly over the next 8 weeks.
What I think makes this special is not only did the fans want it, I think the talent wanted it themselves. I think John and AJ wanted to have this match, so that's why it feels that extra little tinge. Because like Cena's putting a tweet out there asking WWE to have the match and everything. Mm. So if he's doing that publicly, imagine what he's actually doing backstage.
Right? Like, I did it your way. I did all the Rock bullshit. Now give me AJ.
Yeah, you're going to give me what I want on this half. I did your half. Now you're giving me my half.
Now, could that be what happens here? Does John beat AJ and Gunther returns?
Do you start already into last match,
early?
or do you set up for Survivor Series?
That's a good point.
I still think you could maybe use Survivor Series or post Survivor Series to set up last match.
Yeah, that's fair. Now, keep in mind, there's only 2 weeks between Survivor Series and the 13th, so it's a real quick window.
Well, then that's probably where you would have. Do you have the setup for last match start at Survivor Series? You do it before you. I don't know if I cut you off, but I felt like you were saying that this was too early to set up for last match.
Yeah, it might be. Again, I think because of the quick turnaround, but you still have, what are we, mid-October? We don't have Survivor Series to the end of November. So, yeah, I think we got a couple weeks. Unless it's just one of those things where they kind of tease it and then they let it go cold for a couple weeks and then reignite it. Then I don't love it. Well, no. I think that's part of what we talked about with the malaise, dude, is like we'll see things like, oh, Roman's back, but then Roman's off TV for a couple weeks. And you're like, all right, well, fuck, we just made a big deal about him being back. So, yeah, I kind of thinking the way you're thinking a little bit on this is it might be a little too early to set up Gunther or whoever for that final match.
Well, and we can even get into the whole thing if it's actually Gunther or not. But who do you have winning this match, sir? Icon versus Icon, 2025 Hall of Famer versus 2026 Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I mean, AJ, there was a lot of talk. Oh, WWE didn't let AJ. AJ didn't want to go to the Hall of Fame.
Fair enough. Well,
we'll see.
Well, who you got winning this match is what I was asking you.
I got Cena winning this match.
Yeah, well, Cena doesn't need another L after coming off of the Brock Lesnar loss.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
AJ will be fine. Like AJ's AJ. AJ's at the end of his career.
This doesn't make AJ snap if he takes this L and I need help and I need this and I can't take it anymore.
Well, I kind of want to see some follow-up with AJ kind of dropping that promo of like, people don't want me to succeed. Who is it? What do you mean?
The thing is the internet's the only ones that really know that because that happened during a commercial break.
I wouldn't go that far, but I'm curious what you do with AJ.
Is he still in the Dom situation? Yeah.
Now, they did keep that open on Raw. They reminded us that AJ might be fighting Cena, but he still wants the IC title. So,
yeah, do you go that way with it? Now with Shinsuke back, do you do AJ Shinsuke? Hey, what do you say?
Right. You could.
Immediately following the main event, there's going to be a post show. Oh, yay.
I don't mind the post shows how they do it because it works. And I would recommend that AEW consider not doing the 4-hour media scrum with Tony sitting there the entire time. Because all it is like the media scrums for AEW are all about Tony. Let's be real. It's all about Tony Khan. And completely, people got mad about like unwritten or whatever, Unreal, pulling it back. But when you watch the wrestlers come out and sit next to Tony and talk about how they planned out this big grudge match, it hurts. And I don't think it's the best way. Do it kind of the way they've switched now. Do post-show interviews and such. Look at AJ.
AJ with the old TNA gear. I am. That would have been fucking dope if he came out with that, though.
Right? No gloves.
Yeah, no, I'm tired of post shows to where it's like, Tony, so are you a crust or no crust guy?
Yeah, like
that shit.
Off.
But AJ out here with the old school, it's interesting coming off of Friday to where we had Nakamura with his old music, the Street Profits with their old music. We saw God actually show up instead of the Tongans and everything. Now we've got AJ back to literally, I am the old school TNA gear.
Do you think it's a bit of a course correction in the sense of, the dub being the dub, they're like, oh, we do it our way. and they're starting to realize, fans are pretty fucking keen on some of the stuff. Like you
They
said,
know the lore. They know the lore.
Yeah. If you got broken dreams for Drew, it creates a different vibe, right?
Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah. He broke out the OG gear, the old school.
Back when he had the shorter hair,
little buzz cut and everything.
But yeah, no gloves, the old gear, the shorts,
the necklace, the choker necklace and shit with his wedding ring on.
Necklace. Yeah, let's go.
See, that's the thing is, yes, we are the diehard fans and know the little stupid details that other people miss, but it's ingratiated in the culture enough that people know the old school shit, that if they're going to be here, they've kind of learned the lore. We know how to dig into lore from watching MCU movies and everything.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by long hair makes it weird.
No. Yeah, it does a little bit. It's like,
right, get a haircut.
Put some pants on.
Get rid of those sideburns.
Well, no, he's just man's out here in kind of booty trunks. It's like, Dad, put some pants on. Uncle Alan, you need pants if you want to come in the store.
Yeah. It's kind of how I feel about when Punk wears trunks, not pants. I think in 2025, less wrestlers should wear just trunks.
Make trunks great again?
No, make them ungreat.
Yes, even got the old school buzz cut phenomenal one.
Right. But here comes Jonathan Cena. I added that part.
Well, do you like that they still go from all dark with just John Cena and then it cuts to big, bright, and bold, and colorful?
Yeah, it was kind of again, kind of acknowledge the fact that he did go a little bit heelish, but it does lend to like that big color explosion. It's almost like a DJ drop, right? Like you're waiting for the drop of the beat, and here we go. And the crowd goes bananas.
And I think it'll tie in interestingly because it does have that kind of end tone to it. Of when it's his last match, it'll hit different because it starts off all dark and John Cena. Oh, he's got kangaroos. The last time and now. Did you see him from a land down under?
And he's smiling. He's smiling. What do you got, John? What do you got, John? Can this happen?
I want this to be Wrestling for Life 5-star match. You don't need to be no fucking Meltzer 5-star match, but this, I want them to go hell for leather. John's had good matches since he's been back as a babyface.
Right.
AJ, I wish I'd seen him more until I can say if he's had good matches or not.
Right.
Yeah.
No, the Wrestling for Life presents you the flame ratings, the fire ratings, everything from cold to cooking. We will decide how this match is going.
There you go. We'll give it out of 10 Maple Leafs.
Yeah. Forget your stars. We're setting it all on fire. Let's go. Fuck the star ratings. Oh, by the way, Tony Schiavone, go fuck yourself.
Well, he said it somewhere. Tony's like, why you say fuck me for?
Yeah, as many streams as I can remember to squeeze that into.
Yeah, well, again, he said it to us first, so we'll say it back.
Right? No, it's just such a shitty mentality of like, if you don't like what it's like being like a shitty fucking boyfriend and people are trying to give you like advice, like you're fucking up and you're just like, fuck y'all. I do what I do.
Imagine, and I know we try to be the exact opposite, but imagine if we were out here of like, you don't agree with us, go fuck yourself. Like, no, have the discussion. We don't even agree with each other.
I don't even agree with myself at times.
Thanks. That internal monologue be kicking my ass. There's so much fucking yellow though. It's offset. I'm not a yellow guy. There's certain colors that I don't like. In yellow, this much at 9:30 in the morning it's aggressive on the eyes.
Yeah, I have one my graphic fucking comic book t-shirt or hoodie, but yellow's a brave color. You wear that much yellow, you risk looking like a lemon.
Well, it's Savannah Bananas, it's Minions, out here.
Oh, Cena's got paperwork.
Oh, the special announcement. Oh, how they're going to introduce. Is it how they're going to introduce John or how they're going to introduce AJ?
I don't know, but like literally causing a break in the announcement here is thank you, Cena. John's literally got his hand up telling Alicia, wait, let him
Well,
have
it's like with Sammy, how he wanted to be announced first, even though he was the champion instead of the challenger.
Right. I agree with you, Bear. I mean, AJ's entrance music's been okay. I don't love it. I never did.
Stop action. So they're introducing AJ.
Look at this.
This is so good. They mentioned the Bullet Club. Too sweet. Too sweet.
Yo, there's people tweaking out right now. The Twitter machine is a bumping.
Yeah, no, but you can tell AJ didn't know this was happening because they're cutting to him and he's just looking the whole time like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Runs the place. AJ Styles. Jay Styles.
That's dope. I like that.
And it's AJ is to kind of our generation and to a certain group of wrestling fans of he's the guy that introduced you to stuff outside of WWE.
Yeah, I mean, I said this before leading up to this is just he was the guy that you always wanted him to cross the line, but you never thought he was going to. You never thought he was going to join the dub. He was kind of the antithesis.
He's Sting.
What's that?
I said he's Sting.
Yeah. And then he finally did. And he's had a great career. He was longer in WWE than he was in any other company. But the fact that they paid homage to TNA, they pay homage to the Bullet Club. You were going to spend the next 3 days debating on who the real, Kenny was the best leader. And we're going to have to hear all this shit.
Oh, Jesus. If we're being honest, Finn was the best one because he's the one that started it with bad luck. So anyways.
Listen, Prince was fucking all you could ask for out of the
Prince Devator.
Yeah.
But we are on their way. And folks, let us know who you got for this match. Whether you got AJ Cuthbert Styles or Jonathan Romulus Sr.
Oh, thank you.
This does feel interesting because you very much respectfully, you can see the age on both guys, especially when John's still out here in jorts and AJ's out here in booty shorts.
This is awesome. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I know we talk a lot about work rate. We talk a lot about in-ring capabilities. We talk about a lot of high spots. But when you can have an entire stadium chanting, this is awesome, and you haven't even touched each other, that is a different level. That is a different animal. That is what everybody in wrestling strives for. Even if your favorite little show is in, smaller venues, at the end of the day, every wrestler wrestling wants that kind of moment. That you don't have to fucking jump off a building or set yourself on fire to get a pop. That just being there is enough to get the crowd excited.
That is star power. And Edward making me remind me of, so what are you going to do, AJ? Beat up John Cena.
Yeah, we are.
Peacemaker versus Sinestro. Well, no, they'd be the same because one's wearing yellow and John's Peacemaker.
Yeah. TNA chance.
Let's go.
TNA chance.
And on this day, Anthony's heart grew 3 sizes that day, especially towards John Cena because all the fucking love to TNA out here. And this is a slow-paced match, being honest. Of it's still, we're going to build to moments, I feel.
Yeah. But this is, to me, even if you think of, UFC and stuff, the big heavyweight fights don't just come in guns blazing. There's well, unless you're, Pereira, who's not getting paid by the hour, clearly. But, I mean, you want to see, and this is a good classic start to a wrestling match. Build up the psychology, build up the anticipation, let the audience participate. And again, a bit of a bit of a stalemate, a feeling out process. Make it feel like it matters. And I like it.
It's the star power in the match. It's the same thing like with John and Dwayne when they had their match with Hogan and Dwayne to where they've got to sit there and even just a lockup, the crowd pops for and everything.
Loving you is easy because you're beautiful.
Beautiful.
Do,
P1 saying, I'm not even a fan of wrestler John Cena anymore. I'm a fan of John Cena, the human being he is.
Yeah, he's a great human being. I mean, again, sets the world record for wishes made. He legitimately gave 20 plus years of his life to entertaining people. He's done well crossing over to movies. I like his movies. I think he's funny. Oh, that was a little lackluster, but we got there. But again, John is about as straight of an arrow as we found in the last decade or so.
He is the definition of pure white meat baby face.
Yeah,
in 2025.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so much so that when they finally tried to turn him heel, it didn't work because nobody wanted to boo him.
Yeah, he's so beloved. You can't boo the man.
Right? Even when he made fun of the kid, we laughed because we're like, John.
Well, I guess that kid probably deserved it, right? That kid must have done something.
Snap through. Oh, sliding forearm.
Yeah. Two count. But again, AJ's busting out the old school moves of the diving forearms, the basement baseball slide forearms.
Who wears short shorts?
Styles wears shorts. Stupid sexy AJ.
All right.
Cake J here. Yeah, AJ showed off that cake.
Cake J Styles. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, clothesline.
Big clothesline by John.
That's TNA's ass.
Right? But I like it. I mean, John only got hit with a couple moves, selling the shit out of them, finds a way to elongate the match, and the crowd gets a chance to cheer again.
Right? Did you ever close the predictions?
I didn't hit send. There you go.
Well, they have been close.
61 are taking John, so 60-30 kind of on the vote. Not an overwhelming favorite, but I would be shocked if AJ wins this.
Oh, well, it's interesting that it's that close, and especially with them giving AJ the big, intro and everything. Does he maybe go over?
Maybe.
Is John just playing the greatest hits at this point?
Yeah, clearly. I think so. Oh, AJ misses. And again, the obvious controlled.
So now you can't see me.
Yeah, we're just setting it up for those moments, right? These moments. Look at the crowd. They're loving it.
How many tickets do you think John, being his last time in a spot, has sold on top of shit?
Oh, I could only imagine, bro. Every city they go to, last time is now. AJ kicks out of the
merch and everything. Like you weren't even at the show, and I'm pretty sure you probably were looking for a John Cena Toronto shirt.
Right. I mean, they've done well, and we've seen it. They've done it with the Yeet stuff and such, of making it specific to the market they're in. Right. We see a lot of yellow in this building tonight. Like, look, this shot right now. There is a shit ton of yellow.
Yeah. Well, it makes it now you got to get the exclusive one. So you got to buy, you're not just one, you got to buy two, you got to buy three.
Yeah. And there's people out there that are going to try and track down all 14.
Favorite call in wrestling.
Right.
But AJ's selling the knee. Oh, no. See, it ain't so. See, I get scared with AJ because remember, like, he took a bump to the outside or something like that, like went over the top rope and his fucking heel burst up, and it was the end of him for like a year.
Right. I saw a dude drinking from a mug in the crowd.
As you should.
What do you mean? It's like they let him in or they bought a mug? Oh!
Or both. Stop.
Yo, he did a skull crushing
finale. Is The Miz going to be his final opponent? Is that what they're teasing all along?
The Miz shouldn't be his final opponent, but I think John Cena should. Like, we should get The Miz, John Cena on a SmackDown just because. The Miz, come on. I know
he's done with SmackDown.
Yeah, he is. I know. This is the fucked up part. I feel like The Miz deserves a match. This is a guy who beat John Cena at WrestleMania.
Does he deserve a match or a segment?
Maybe a segment. I don't fucking know. You might be right.
What an awesome maneuver.
What an awesome maneuver. What a maneuver.
Oh, as we're going up to the top here. That security is as loose as the mods in this chat. What?
Oh.
Right.
Nice.
Set out powerbomb. Come on.
Again, a very methodical pace for two men that are, near the end of their career, but like done in a way that it's not. I don't find this boring.
They've managed to pace it to where it's not slow and it's not rushed. They've managed to hit that nice little stride of it, and it's showing again, like you said. They're older, they're veterans. They don't need to hit super fast pace, and I still bet you that when we get towards the finish, they're going to hit an extra gear.
Yeah, I think so as well. Right? Reverse DDT.
1, 2.
They called it a scorpion death drop. I'm shocked.
Well, they mentioned the Bullet Club.
Well, yeah, like WWE surprised me left, right, and center here this morning. The fact that they again, that's going to get the people talking. Like the Twitter will be a buzzing with like, oh, they said Bullet Club. They said Bullet Club.
Yeah. Who owns the copyright? Too sweet. Whoop, whoop. And we set up a Styles Clash. Odin to SDFU. The Styles Clash has the smoothest pinning transition, though, of any move.
Right. Fucking jokes. Will Washington. Fitting that Tony Khan's birthday is 10/10 because he's been the perfect boss and a genuine friend and the reason we get to work in this crazy, fun, unpredictable company. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Tony, you taste so good.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Tony Khan, who did turn another year older on the 10th. Shout out to him, but come on, Will. Like
he didn't blow out. The only thing that he didn't just blow out candles. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ, you didn't have to take the whole thing, publicly.
To the back of the throat. To the back of the throat.
Right. The accolade.
And again, so now does Rusev need a match? Does he need to show up in a tank? Do we need a Lana?
Right, just acknowledging all the people that aren't going to get.
Is that who shows up? Do you have like wrestlers down the entrance ramp when he's making his final walkout and everything?
It's going to be big, dude. It's going to be big. It's probably going to be 45 minutes of a 2-hour Saturday night main event. Like they're gonna, yeah. His parents, his family.
Allegedly, they might invite politicians to this event. Allegedly, which is making Twitter.
I think that's internet fodder.
Yeah, it's easy to rally the fucking troops when there isn't a fucking. Oh, Walls of Jericho! Walls of Jericho!
And the big pop!
I become, man. That's who's going to be John's last match is Chris Jericho. Could you fucking imagine?
That would be, like, that's the biggest pop the Walls of Jericho has gotten in 5 years. That is the biggest pop that Jericho has received since leaving the dub. Calf crusher. What the fuck?
Wow. The B-Day glaze was low-key till the room stank. It smelled like bitch in here.
Smelled like bitch in here.
Jericho Rumble 2026. Absolutely. Oh, my. I would be shocked if you used the clothesline from Hal. We got an STFU, though.
Does he get it? Oh, I'm trying to think of, like, who else could they throw in there?
Well, JBL's been floating around. He still could show up at any moment.
Well, you hear what JBL said? I'm not officially connected to the WWE, but my relationship with them is I will show up whenever they want me to.
Right.
Stop.
Roll them over. Still smooth as two count. Dose. Lady B with a star. What are we dosing? Seth versus Punk is main eventing. The next Saturday night's main event is November 1st. I have heard.
Yes.
I have not heard.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the main event part yet. But the next one is coming up in November, and then the last one for John Cena in December. So,
well, so it's going to be Seth and Punk in the next one?
That's an assumption by people. But
enough.
I haven't seen anything indicating that.
Oh, I'm not even going to read you, Jose, but I see you. Chris saying we get to AJ hitting a spinal tap, so we just run back what Stephanie already did.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think AJ
setting up a
you can have that.
Phenomenal from rock bottom. Oh, Sister Abigail, shut the fuck up and smooches. Sister Abigail,
biggest pop of the fucking night.
Two.
Biggest pop of the fucking night is again paying homage to those who helped make his career what it was. And Bray Wyatt's always going to get a pop from now to the end of time. He hits a pretty clean Sister Abigail.
And even hits the kiss and everything with that. But yeah, this is kind of more Benny and the Jets. This is, hitting the greatest hits. But I still, it gets a pop. It gets a reaction. I love to see it if he's paying homage to the guys he can't get a match with.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Are we on coffee number 3 now?
Yeah, we were plowing the back. I wasn't joking, bro. I fucking hate
I was gonna say, are they at least decaf?
No, not even a little bit. They're actually
man's got the espresso. Normally, espresso's supposed to come in a tiny cup, my guy, not the giant fucking mug.
Yeah, number 3. Let's go,
folks. Have 9 and 1 already set in your phone. If he starts seizing up,
one per hour. Keep me going.
Yeah.
AJ.
Oh. Angels Wings. They mentioned the Angels Wings. Shout out cross-eyed Christopher Daniels.
And yeah, there you go. So they're shouting everybody out. They're like, fuck it, we're just going.
But hey, this is so far away from what Vince used to be of. We don't acknowledge there's no other wrestling. Now we're mentioning Christopher Daniels, Bullet Club, and God knows what else out here on WWE pay-per-view on ESPN.
Mm-hmm. Edge versus Cena would be a blast. I mean, it would just blow my mind to see Edge come back.
On this day, I see clearly. Oh, kick to the gut.
Kick to the gut. But again, this is where I think we overhype things like work rate and not understand. Whoa, that was a wild uppercut.
Yeah, but that's how it would look in a fucking fight. Yeah. That's the thing there is different styles. Not everything for a work rate is going at 10 miles an hour.
That's the thing, right? Like we've come modern wrestling in a lot of ways have like this. It's about getting over with the fans and taking the fans on the ride. This is what this is doing.
There is a pace to this match. It may not be a quick pace, but it's still a pace to it.
But it's compelling, and we're getting off on all the call outs. The Fireflies are out, yeah, for sure. The biggest pop of the week was to a Sister Abigail, and the second might have been a Walls of Jericho.
Oh, out of the air, we're gonna get another Styles clash. Pops him just straight out of it.
Get off me, you potato.
Are we gonna get a pop-up powerbomb from Cena? As Capone saying, breakfast bees, brutality with the boys. What's up, peeps? Let's go. Shout out Capone.
Breakfast brutality. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. I was trying to remember the old school name for it, and it just escapes me at 10 a.m. Yeah. That's going to be another AEW fucking callback that Twitter's going to run wild with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they did.
It's a Dude Buster. That's what I was thinking of. It's a Dude Buster, and it's also the Deadeye.
It's the Dude Buster. That's a good shout. No, that's like we recently talked. You and I know went back and forth a little bit. Like this idea that AEW is like created so well. The wrestling world would never. Can you believe that Tony created the Stadium Stampede? Oh, Oh.
Oh, sweet summer child.
Oh, bro. Can't believe he did Hangman's move. It wasn't his first.
Move. Yeah,
What up, Liverpool? Is that bonkers? Just
I
Liverpool?
believe. I would
Out of what?
assume. Maybe. Oh, we're getting the vintage Randy Orton, the drape over
Shut
DDT.
up. The hanging DDT. The crowd just having
Plus,
fun.
though, with that facial expressions and the haircut, he looks like Frankenstein's monster, just not green.
Right? I think that's good. Just let John keep hitting moves.
Is he kind of busted open?
Maybe.
He's got a
Yo.
little.
He's doing the Randy.
Randy.
This is getting silly.
Well, he's going to hit an RKO. I mean, an RKO. RK Cena out of nowhere.
And the crowd.
1, 2. He can't win on an RKO.
He can't win with that. No, get the fuck out of here. And Wade Barrett just said it. We don't want this match to ever end. Just keep going. Like, I don't care. Just lay down for 2 minutes, get up, hit someone else's move, and lay down again. I don't give a shit.
I want to still see a Pele kick from AJ. I don't think we've seen a Pele yet.
Yeah, John's got a bit of a scuff on his chin. Looks like he cut himself shaving.
And over his eyebrow.
Oh, is it over his eyebrow too?
Yeah.
What is he doing? No. He's got the stanky leg going on.
He was setting up for the stomp.
Yeah.
Oh, AJ with an AA. Hey, what do you say? Let's go down by the bay. Smoke some hay.
2 vets putting on a clinic here, folks. I'm loving this. I can't get the smile off my face.
You think you were special. You do.
This match is turning into a cartoon. You might have to elaborate on that, Christian.
They fight.
Fight forever. Fight forever just broke out. That's something we haven't heard in the other company.
Well, is it also a little bit of you got that added sentiment to it because we know that this is the end, my dearest friend.
Yeah. I mean, if you've ever been to like a really good concert and you know that they're rapping like this is their final song, you're really hoping for an encore. You know, like that's kind of the vibe here of like, all right, you hit some greatest hits. Don't stop though. We love you guys. AJ returning
you
fire.
You can't see me.
Undertaker.
Oh, slam. Roll the eyes back.
He even did the sit-up, and AJ will not take the 3.
But it's still with all of this, you still feel any guy could win at any moment. That's madness. I can snap at any moment.
Right? He did the taker where he was laying flat and the hand came up for the choke slam. Maybe a cane. Maybe both. Maybe just getting 2 for 1 on that one. But AJ leans in for the you can't see me, and Cena grabs him by the neck, sits up, hits the choke slam. What is left? And the crowd is into everything. And that is the X factor for me. If the crowd's sitting bored, we got a problem. But they're not.
This match has star power. Bar none, that is the biggest thing across all of this. It's veteran talent with star power.
Oh, no way. No way. No way.
Booyaka. Next one.
No way.
Oh.
The clothesline. Yeah.
Am I slightly mad that AJ doesn't have the kick pads on, though?
Yeah. But.
Pops up into. But AJ, step up.
Kick.
Another phenomenal. 450. 450.
To the 450. John selling it horribly, but I don't care.
I don't even care at this point again. Oh, blah dee, oh, blah da. Life goes on. 450. And he took it all
and that looked painful.
He might have hit all of his stomach on the canvas and all of his shins on Cena.
Yeah. He might have given Cena a bit of a Charlie horse there. Yeah, John Cena did this rabbit has fainted.
I have ceased to be.
Cena shaking that leg out. Oh shit.
He's setting up the sweet chin music. Is this just again? We're playing the greatest hits.
Right.
This is karaoke night.
Yeah.
Sweet chin music. And he does the Sean fallback. 2 count.
How are they going to follow this? This is fucking fun as shit. This is fun
Well,
as
this is going to be the women's tag match.
Yes.
You can have that. I'm a pause like a jackrabbit.
Right.
That's what it's going to be. You're going to have the women's tag match because that's the only other match left. And then you're going to have the world title main event.
100%. Yeah, we've effectively killed almost 3 hours.
And I haven't felt bad about it.
No, not at all. That's what Michael Cole. Is there any moves left? He went for a 619. I would have loved to see it. But John's like, there's no way I can do it. Hit me with a clothesline. I crunk him across.
Yeah, the pad off. Phenomenal forearm and hits it clean. And that camera shot was great. Two count. Literally, what is it going to take to put the other man down?
Match of the year. I don't know that I'd go that far, but you have to give this match credit for what it is.
This is a Wrestling for Life 5-star match.
Epic. Yeah, that's why. I mean, Nick really thought, you really put it out there that this should be the last match for almost this reason.
Exactly, because they're going to go hell for leather. They're going to lay it all out there because this is 2 old gunslingers at the fucking shootout here.
As we're getting yes chants. What is happening in this?
Oh, yeah. We have entered the time for the wrestling paradox of everything and anything is mentionable.
AJ,
I just forget what company they work for and just we're having a good match.
AJ wearing him out. Technically, a little homage to Danielson. Oh, no.
Well, that's like the New Japan.
It's over.
North-South elbows. AA. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
What?
This is the match that never ends. I love it, though.
Don't end. Like, this is one of the ones I'm okay with.
We could just have this for the next, we got an hour and 10 minutes left of the show. We can do the rest of the matches on Raw, right?
Yeah, right?
We'll just let these 2 go, keep going.
Right.
But they have they have unloaded. They have unloaded a clip, reloaded the clip, unloaded that clip, and still keep going.
And again, people can say whatever they want. It's fun. It's exciting. The crowd is into it.
I can't wait for Bleacher Report to tell me that this was a C- match.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, what the fuck are we trying to set up here? Are we going to get an Avalanche AA?
Yeah.
Too much cooperation. Come on, AJ. This is too much. Yeah, fight out.
Well, it's 2 50-year-old men trying to fucking balance on a rope.
Well, no, I'm just saying at this point that it's taken too long, so fight back.
Yeah.
It's one of those, if you're not going to hit it quick, then you shouldn't do it.
Right.
Roll. Oh, is he going to roll through and catch him and pull him up into the air? Muscle him up. Tombstone.
It's over, though. You can't disrespect the
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And he's going to roll through.
That's how you get away with it.
That's how you do it. That's it. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3.
That's the most fun I've had in a match in a long minute. That was fucking excellent. And they know you can't disrespect the fucking Tombstone by letting them kick out. So,
match of the night, match of the week.
Yeah.
Damn near match of the month.
Yeah. Love it or hate it, people. That is real pro wrestling. That is the epitome of what you're trying to achieve as a pro wrestler. If you are flying off buildings to nobody cheering, you're not doing it right. It is getting everything out of that fan base. And not a single person in that building thought, well, this was boring. I'm just guessing, but I'm telling you, that's how it is.
Now, granted, every match shouldn't have 72 finishes in it.
No.
I will say that, but it should also still, with this being what it was, this is Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig type shit. They're going to go balls out, the way through it, but still the pacing that they had, the amount that they let moves settle and sink in and moments sink in is something that really needs to be carried across pro wrestling. Again, doesn't all need to be finishers, but you can still, you don't got to have to move 10 miles a minute. You can slow it down a little bit and just keep a modicum of a pace.
The psychology is the most important thing in wrestling,
Yep.
and people need to get that. You can't just, you can't be John Moxley and not sell anything. It is about, like, look, even AJ now, AJ could just pop back up and they could hug, but he is selling that he just got hit, that he just went through a match. You got to do it. And look,
that does my heart good of seeing them shake hands and hugging it out. Thank you to both men. Honestly, that for as much as we talked about it earlier of the malaise that we kind of feel with pro wrestling as a whole, almost at this point, that's the shit why we keep watching. That's the shit why you're a fan right there.
Yeah, and again, this is to me what defines wrestling is, can you bring the people on a journey? And tonight was a journey. John Cena is not known as the best,
5 moves of doom.
Yeah, 5 moves. Now he's got 45 moves of doom. None of them are his, but he's got them all.
These just moves he downloaded.
Right. The fact that he's even setting up, but giving some love to wifey. Jump in that kangaroo pouch. Let's go.
She looks more AI than his moveset. Big match, John.
Yeah,
skip big match to my Lou Gehrig. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait, John having a moment here. Like, did Cena just effectively, like literally went for, I feel like that was 45 minutes total from entrance to end.
Yeah, that took the big chunk of the goddamn show out here.
4 dates remain, Nick. And
4.
we know 2 of them. So he's only going to be on 2 Raws, maybe.
Well, we know, what is it, Survivor Series, or we know the last match.
Yeah, so it's 2 of 4.
Rumble?
So, what?
Rumble?
He won't make it to Rumble. That's in January.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, he's done on the
fucking timeline.
Right? So, no, so we know he's going to be at Survivor Series. And we know he's going to be doing his last matches. We get a bit of a tail of the tape breakdown of career numbers. Total titles, 12. So they're giving Cody credit for titles he won elsewhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've already had every goddamn other reference we could have.
I love it. Blow the doors open. Blow the doors open, as I believe you are going to go stretch your legs.
You're right. Well, I'm going to go blow a door open here as they're applauding. I don't know if they're applauding me, if they're applauding the match that we just saw, if they're applauding this crowd. They're applauding everything, but applaud yourselves, folks. But I'll be back.
Hogan Savage is a good way to put it, Damien. That's a pretty good way to kind of explain it with that one. 4 dates remain. So we know 2 of them. So my assumption is we're only going to see 2 appearances on a Raw leading into anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, I will put the next prompt up. Welcome, welcome. If you were just tuning in, it is bright and early where I'm sitting right now. And as we come up to 10 a.m. Eastern time, but we got more wrestling. And this is a tough one. Rhea Io going to take on the Kabuki Warriors. And they have, now the only saving grace here is you got the hometown girl in the match. And will the fans stay up? Because that was a whole lot of epicness, for a lack of better term, from John Cena and AJ. So, but there we go. Who wins? Rhea, Io, or the Kabuki Warriors? Get your votes in. I will put a poll up as well. You can become our predictions champion. How we feeling out here on a Saturday morning? I will take a minute to remind everybody we are back tomorrow at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. We'll let everyone sleep in tomorrow. But we have Bound for Glory, 9 matches, stacked card. TNA doing good things in 2025. hoping for bigger things in 2026. And their biggest show of the year is set to go off tomorrow. We will be here live for it. And then Monday, we are back. Quick turnaround. Monday, we come back at 7:30 a.m. in the morning. I know, take us to work with you if you have to. Take us to school. Take us wherever you're going. Or even just put us on and go back to sleep. I don't care. But we will be here for Raw still in Australia on Monday. Now, what is going to happen with this scenario? I think I have said it would be very interesting to me if Io turns on Rhea, especially in Australia. That feels crazy. But how do we get there? And how does it play out? Do we reintroduce Damage Control with a different kind of vibe, with Asuka at the helm playing Mother Warrior? Andre Adams, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, sir. I appreciate that the crowd is not trying to be the stars of the show. No, I think they're enjoying the ride, right? And they were right there with it. Again, I mean, the biggest pop I've heard for a Walls of Jericho in probably 6-7 years, the crowd went nuts. The Sister Abigail, again, if there's any doubt where Bray stands in the lore of wrestling fans, especially modern wrestling fans, the minute Cena hooked in that Sister Abigail, the place lit right up. They were pumped. The 619, even though it got thwarted, there was so many kind of fun moments in it. And the crowd going along. There's no need to hijack. But you want them energized. You want them pumped. A live lit crowd is great. And they've been loud in the right times. It's Rio. Oof. Oof. I like sleep, Michael. Listen, I'd much rather do this later in the day. Trust me. I love the afternoon shows. Not much of a morning fan. It definitely took me a while to get out of the gate this morning. But here we are. We're going to have to, the landscape of the wrestling world is such that we're going to have to deal with it. We're going to have some early morning shows. I love the idea that, this show's going to finish in the next hour or so. And we have the rest of our day to fuck around and do whatever you want. And for me personally, it's Thanksgiving weekend. So going to see the Fam Jam. Kabuki. Why'd I click on that one, AJ? Do better. That's a silly guy. Silly because the crowd is the reason why wrestling exists. So we can hijack the show all they want. Hey, you pay. I've always been a proponent. If you pay your money, you get to do whatever you want. And again, I think this crowd's been right on the wave with it. As I said, I think they're playing it super, like they're down for everything. They're right there. I don't think specifically about the hijacking. I don't think fans can really. I get it. They can kind of push a narrative, but there's no real narrative to push here, right? What are they going to cheer? Are they going to cheer for Brock Lesnar during an AJ John match? Nah, there's no real, way to get in. But let's go. Thoughts on Elimination Chamber currently scheduled to take place in Chicago? Let's go. Chicago's a good city. And if somebody like Punk doesn't win the Rumble, which he might not, Elimination Chamber sets up that second match pretty good. KW for the win. Kabuki for the win. Io Sky is good babyface. She's doing great. I love Io Sky. Io Sky is my favorite. I've been on the record, Denisha. However, does it make it big for her to kind of be a little mischievous and evil? I liked heel Io in NXT. You heard Lola Vice will now help Priest versus Black and Vega. I had not heard that. I don't believe anybody that's reporting that is accurate. They're guessing, but it could be a good guess. Lola stepping up to help Priest against Vega. Why not? The idea last night that they put Vega with Malachi, it works for me, brother. It worked. Could Rhea turn on Io? Yeah, why not? But You risk in Australia, though, having that moment kind of confused and conflicting, right? They really want to cheer for Rhea in their hometown. So that's a tough one here. I don't want to see Damage Control. They need to break up. EO is too big for that group as of now. Ooh, I mean, EO being too big. I mean, when you have we can't sell Asuka short, can we? Kyrie might be the low lady on the totem pole, kind of why she's stuck in the middle. EO's an absolute superstar. But we can't forget Asuka doing Asuka things and Asuka kind of playing that mother figure to these women. Like, you can come back. You saw Kyrie's pitch to EO. As we are getting a tour of Australia right now. Ripley, EO Sky for the win. Fair enough. Western Australia, walking on a dream. My only issue, I want to go to Australia. I want to see Australia. If you're from Australia out there right now, like our buddy Maddie, let us know. My only thing with Australia is I feel like there are far too many things that are trying to kill you in Australia. There's way too many things that want to fuck your day up. Duh, Yankees lose. Yes, they did. As here come the Kabuki Warriors. Get those votes in. Get your predictions in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? Vortex Bailey was a part of Damage Control. She was, but don't have her. She's gone now. So what you do is, it's not Damage Control per se, but it's members of Damage Control. And Asuka with EO and Kyrie has a different vibe to it. Because Kyrie's got a cute little mask on. They both have masks on, but Kyrie usually doesn't. Duh, Cubs. Duh, Bears. Duh, Bears. Doubles. We're just going to do them all. Chicago is a phenomenal city. Great place. I hear that. My pops lived there once upon a time. So, yeah, shout out to Chicago. I think my uncle might have been born there or close or stayed there for a while. I don't fucking know, but it doesn't matter. I hear Chicago's nice. I've only ever been to the airport. I've never actually been outside of the airport in Chicago. This will blow your mind. No ads cost AEW money as companies pay big money for advertising space. Again, I don't have an issue. I don't know what Josh had said. WWE needs to copy AEW pay-per-view model when it comes to no ads during events. Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. And you guys really think, come on, look at the stuff with Flair, with the other, they have their own. The difference is the advertisers aren't lining up for AEW the way they are. And as soon as Tony locks in some sponsors, they'll be advertised too. So again, WWE isn't copying anything Tony Khan's doing. Punk is winning in Chamber. Could. Yeah, makes sense. Punk, Cody, Mania, Roman Seth could. I mean, is the money in Punk and Seth though? Right? And then that question becomes, what do you do with Roman? I get it. There you go. Wade Barrett saying the Kabuki Warriors are one of the greatest women's tag teams of all time. And here is EO Sky. Let's fucking go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bring Bailey back, guys. I wouldn't do that. Asuka might be slowing down and getting ready to retire. Yeah, that's why you kind of move her into that motherly player coach role, right? She oversees them. She's good enough to get in there, but she lets some of the younger talent kind of do the heavy lifting. Rio for the win. That's a funny way to put it. I like that, Eric. Best music ever. I love her entrance. Her entrance is so good. The energy's good. She's good. Again, like Denisha said earlier, she's killing it. You don't have to turn her. But I'm curious, what is the point of all this, right? Like, okay, so Rhea come out and Rhea and EO beat the Kabuki Warriors. So what? Asuka, Kyrie, and Io. The Yoko spelled you. Oh, Yakuza. Why'd you spell it funny, big dog? You say Yakuza. I would have got it. Thank you. There you go. Trying to be helpful to everybody. But yes, the female Yakuza. I'd rather have Io and Rhea officially form a tag team than reform Damage Control. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen, though. This is my brutality. Again, y'all can hate her, but there's not many bigger. As Rhea Ripley comes out to a huge fanfare. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning, Dennis. Can't wait to watch the stream. Got stuff to do. Well, we will be here when you get back. So enjoy your morning. Good morning, beautiful people. I'm still watching Collision later. Have fun. You'd be one of very few people. So was AJ and Cena match ass? No, it was phenomenal. See what I did? Why would we assume it was ass? Obafemi Omos came face to face at NXT live event. I think that's a ooh. Again, when you talk about who, and I mean, unless you're putting them together, you know, who's somebody that can take on either guy. Oh, okay. The real question is, will Io cave into? Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. That's my question going into this one. Right? Is rejoin them, or will she snap and go off? Yeah, that becomes like, to me, that's the big question in all of this. Is more about Io than anybody else. Never a Bray Wyatt fan. Oh, Cherokee, I can't agree with you.
Speaking of a man who can't agree with you, but yeah. Oh, EO. That's all I could think of with the EO.
E-I-E-I-O.
There was a Rhea who had a partner. E-I-E-I-O.
Nigga, I'm just gonna pop real quick and I'll be right back.
You're good. Trust me, I'm surprised I took a whole pause for the cause in between and still didn't miss a lick of this match. As yet, we're in Australia. It's Rhea's birthday. I kind of feel baby faces might get the win here. But I do think ultimately, I know KJ's, well, the Kabuki Warriors, just go over the baby face. What are you doing? I think we're setting up Rhea versus Asuka. Nobody is ready for Asuka. I don't think we've seen that match happen yet. And if we have, I don't remember it. And I'm sure it's probably a good one, as we've got Kyrie and Io starting off, which again, are we going to already get the, no, we're getting a kick. Oh, drop kick from Rio. Kyrie versus Io, though, still is like such a good match. Like, it is a match that needs to happen. And I was just thinking of, it's so funny how there's certain wrestling fans out there of, oh, well, you don't like Japanese wrestling or you don't like Joshi wrestling or anything. Especially depending on how you feel about Riho or anything like that. But no, we've got Asuka, Io, and Kairi Sane in here. We've been petitioning for Julia to have more of a prominent feature. Like, I don't really know what else needs to be said as Io and Asuka staring each other down. Let's go. Michael, happy birthday to Rhea. Yeah, I believe it's her birthday. She's the same age as my, oh, Jesus. I don't know how I feel about that, because, I mean, what is Rhea? She's got a, I'm not saying I'm super young, but I don't feel like I'm super older than some of these people's out here, but I might be. Rhea's doing what the kids call aura farming. Aura farming. What the kids, hello, my fellow youths. We just had Rhea versus Asuka on Raw 2 weeks ago. And then just ended with Miss and everything. You can still build to it. We've had Cody versus Seth 4 different times or 3 different times at least with goddamn purple pecs and everything. You can still do it and just build to it as a pay-per-view match. Build it to a number 1 contenders match of who's going to take on Stephanie for all I care. It can be a thing. I'm saying that there is multiple options to come out of this, and they don't all have to be title matches, which is a good thing. Rhea's 29. Okay, so I'm terrible at math, and significantly, I was damn near in middle school. Anyways, they run back matches all the time. Sometimes the second time around is even better. Facts. Nick, Rhea, Ripley, or Tony Storm. Oh, if I am starting a promotion today, Kyle, I am starting my promotion. And even, I guess, now learning that Rhea's all of 27 years old, it could even be, I'm going to start it with the younger talent out of the whole situation, but I'm starting with Rhea Ripley. Tony's good, but I think Tony plays to an audience. Rhea plays to all the audiences. Rhea's passed and transcended pro wrestling as a whole, as takes Asuka out on the outside, and now big forearm to Kairi. Rhea's been out of most of this match. Oh, Enziguri into the ring post. Asuka on the Io as Kairi is celebrating. I don't feel like we're instantly setting up for a commercial break here, even though this is a pay-per-view and I should be knowing when we're setting up for commercials. Anyway, not the best. It just started. How can you already say it's not the best match? It just fucking started. Sorry. I got angry fast. Nick, Rio, I got that one. I thought Rio was the same, respectfully. She's more mature. KJ White and Big Nick Wrestling for Life is the best. Appreciate you, Kevin. And shout out everybody out there that's with us in the chat and everything. I know, especially it's still early out there in the mornings, but it's early on the East Coast. I can only imagine on the West Coast and then forth. But yeah, it's nice to see everybody still out here early on a Saturday morning. And I thought about this while I was on my pause. This is a bit of the same generation that we had the Saturday morning cartoons. Instead, we got Saturday morning wrestling. Like, this show is going to be off the air before big noon kickoff for college football here in the U.S. Like, that's an interesting statement and a way to look at it. Of like, I'm going to literally go from here when we're done and pretty much just spend the rest of the day watching college football. And yeah, it's still, we're watching a great goddamn show. Like, we just came off of AJ Styles versus John Cena. We already saw Bronson Reed's famous, Australian street fight. Kyrie with an elbow, forearm off the top. But yeah, we're starting off a Saturday on a real good note. It might be early, but I'll take it. Not it just started. What? Nick, again, was the John Cena and AJ Styles match more epic than Seattle versus Detroit? I don't know how you compare one to the other. I don't know if there's a true comparable with that, but I mean, maybe kind of one of those. It just that felt like it went 15 innings, if we're going to put it that way. It felt like it should have ended and it just kept going, and not in a bad way. I think the show is freaking great so far. I don't disagree at all, sir. I remember when Wrestle was on Saturday every single week before Collision was a thing. Well, that's when you get to the old schools. You had your Saturday night main events. You had your, rock and wrestlings as Asuka's stepping on the back of the head of Io. But yes, I know that there's Saturday mornings and Saturdays in wrestling have always been synonymous, but I also do, going back to the match, really appreciate what they've done with Asuka, and I really like how she's become back as a threat again, because she was at one point kind of, you were a thing, but you're kind of putting everybody over. She was in that, gatekeeper territory, and now she's out here with the 2 former world champs and probably your biggest story for the women's division outside of the title. To me, it's probably bigger than both mid-card titles, I would say, as Kyrie helping with the boot to, but then looks pain if I don't want to do it, Asuka. Don't make me do it. Kyrie. Yes. Who you got for this match, folks? I know we probably already closed off the predictions and everything, but who you got? Who you taking? Denise, shout. Bianca has the same aura. When is Bianca going to come back? That's going to be an interesting thing. When is she going to come back? Denisha, Big Nick, my Georgia Bulldogs are playing today. Can't wait. Well, shout out, Denisha. Let's go. I'm particular to the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, and it may in part have everything and nothing to do with my bringing, and it's also my initials. But yeah, again, it's football. I'll watch it, and I always get excited for it. And I gotta wait till Monday to watch the Bills play. I'm definitely missing Bianca. She's come back. Does she come back and just instantly mop the floor with Tiffany and take the title off for her? Is that kind of what we need? I mean, like, that's kind of what we need. Neck breaker from Kyrie on the EO. But yeah, at this point, Tiffany's not. Tiffany can afford to lose the belt. Bianca just runs over as champion, and now it's going to be interesting. Where do we go? Because now Jade's maybe on the sidelines, maybe what she's doing. Naomi's obviously off with a pregnancy, so do we completely move on from that whole trio storyline? Notre Dame is somehow going to make the playoffs per usual. Yeah, well, trust me, we were 2-2 and still ranked in the top 25. And as a fan, I don't even get it. Yeah. They'll find a way. If they can find a way to put Notre Dame in, they will, especially with, now that they've expanded it to so many goddamn teams. We got spinning back elbows all the way around. Judas effects abound. When I was a kid, Superstars of Wrestling came on at 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Well, there you go. This is the Justice League of Wrestling. Again, I don't ever like this spot because you can very clearly see cooperation. Someone just hanging themselves as the coup de Gracie, the coup de grace out of the corner there from Kyrie on the EO. Rematch. This is your cool year off. This is your go to the concessions. This is your go and take a rest stop here match, I feel, between what was John Cena and AJ Styles and Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. Which one of those you want to come back on?
Yeah, I'll take them all. But the fact that, I mean, again, I don't know, like the crowd's still packed and they're loud because I think that's where you try and keep the energy by bringing out Rhea, right? Like Rhea holds the audience a little better than some others may.
Right.
And again, I mean, it's you just came off an emotional high. On my pause, I was kind of thumbing through a little bit of the online response to a lot of people pumped about what just happened with John Cena and AJ Styles. You have to be a pretty cynical, I just want to see the high spot, blood and guts as, oh, this is amazing.
You don't like wrestling if you have, if you took on
that like we hate when people say that, but is that fair here?
Oh no, well with that, yeah, that's fair. 100% with that. Yeah, you have an issue. You just don't like to be happy. You just want to be mad, and that's fine. But I'm not a goth.
Yeah, like shout out to Simon Miller. He put out there like it's goofy. Like there's a goofiness to it, but it's a good goofy. You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit like, oh my god, he's gonna do a 619, but it's good.
At the end of the day, it's fucking pro wrestling. It's still pro wrestling.
And that's exactly his sentiment, and I agree with him. As Rhea gets a hot tag and she's on fire, beating the shit out of Kyrie. It's been a good tag match, though.
Yeah, but it is very much it's the palate cleanser. And you were mentioning, but while I was on my pause of what do you do if the Kabuki Warriors win? I still think we're gonna get a Rhea versus Asuka match out of this. Like, and I know we had it on Raw. We already talked about that when you were away.
Is it not more building Io Asuka?
Maybe, but I'm also still interested with what's going on with Kyrie. Maybe we set up a match first between Kyrie and Io.
Right. Up goes. And by the way, I don't want to hear this. The WWE dropped the ball on guys like, no offense, Wesley, but Wesley isn't going over to AEW to be a world champion and sell 1 million tickets. Like, I like Wesley.
Wesley was good, though. Wesley was good.
he's hit a ceiling, and they have a like. Does Javon come in and take Wesley's spot?
But do you get into the conversation to where, like, okay, but respectfully, I'll even say Tony D'Angelo's still there. Nikita Lyons is still there. Like, there's some people that you would almost, if you were running the roster, you might drop off before that.
No, but again, I mean, it is different positions and different levels. Like, they've run the course with Wesley. There's like, you're going to call Wesley up to the main roster and do what with him?
Cruiserweight title, Javon,
right?
U.S. title challenge.
So that's where he's better off. Now, people want to make the comparable like to like a Nikita, but Nikita's still down. Like Lance, I know why he going and keeping Nikita. I'm confused by, because I don't even think that Nikita wants to be a wrestler. So we'll see. But I mean, Wesley is a guy that has had multiple runs, multiple tries, and for me, he was very flat a lot of it.
No, I think he there, especially coming off of his injury. Before he had his injury, I think he was there. I think he cooled off once he was out there with the, what was it, the high rise with TNT, and then he kind of just fell off and disappeared a bit. I think it was, what was it, MDB might have said he should have never cut his locks, but once he was good, and I think he's all but signed, sealed, and delivered to TNA. Hey, there you go. He slides perfectly into there.
Right. I didn't watch Cena AJ. Did you not like the match, KJ? No, I thought the match was great. Again, if you're looking for a work rate and bleeding and spikes and fire, not the match for you. But it was everything it should have been. And the crowd loved it. I loved it. You were very
happy. Match of the night.
Match of the week. Like, I mean, it's one of the best matches, like, as far as just an enjoyable pro wrestling match in a long time. Like, it was just fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and again, you don't always got to hit 72 finishers. I know if an AW match hits 72 finishers, we call them for it.
Yeah.
But this is the last time these two are going to do it. And it's callbacks. It's the greatest hits. It's like watching the charity concert with goddamn Ozzy of like, you're expecting, all the greatest hits. You're expecting, collaborations and big callbacks.
I want to hear Mama, I'm Coming Home. I don't want to hear, a
song of our newest album. No, fuck off with that.
From my unreleased folk album. Yeah, no. We should go for that, Ozzy.
Here's my song with Post Malone.
As all four women are on the outside, and the Kabuki Warriors throwing Rhea into the stairs. Ooh, leg first.
Do you think we're gonna get a Liv at any point in time here soon?
I mean, it would depend on her health, but not here. Like, I think she returns and goes directly after the Judgment Day.
Oh, moonsault on the outside.
When Liv returns, her big beef is with Roxanne. And she might play nice in the beginning, like, oh, we're all friends. But I think the writing is on the wall for that storyline.
It makes me instantly think of like the Jackie and Kelso kind of relationship. Like, Michael, I'm cold too. Well, damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather.
Facts. I like that. But yeah. Oh, Io going up.
Oh. Moonsault.
Big moonsault.
Well, again, the princess of the sky out here. And I mentioned this while you were on a bit of your pause too, for any sort of particular fan base and everything that thinks that, we don't like Joshi wrestling and don't like Japanese wrestling. 95% of this match is Joshi wrestling right now. I love
this shit.
And cheering an ass off.
Like, I'm a big fan of and I know I teased the name, but like Hikari Shida, like, I love that lady. I think she's a great wrestler, good looking, good energy, good talent. To me, it comes down to the talent. Like, even some of the wrestlers that are getting booked, like two on the roll up, Io got hung upside down.
Right.
But I mean, again, I get it. Like, I love, we talk about the pretty ladies and, it is an aesthetic sport. As we're going for a riptide, but she pulls through, Asuka with a blind tag.
Well, even it goes into the conversation with Rio.
Sorry, folks. Action definitely taking precedent right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Good pickup in this match.
Kyrie off the top. Insane elbow.
That is wicked. It's
Best
over.
elbow drop in the business.
Oh, look, they
One.
remembered who the right person was, and Io comes in the back door.
Yeah, I love that. Finally, legal man syndrome actually took precedent in place.
Rules matter.
Especially
Play
when
Freebird. Yeah.
when you're trying to fucking create the goddamn space that it's supposed to matter and everything and taken legitimately, then what few rules you have need to be taken seriously.
Yeah, 100%. And we've talked a lot about it. Like there's consistency, right? You can't let two people fight outside the ring for 7.5 minutes and then the next match count a 10 count. You can't do it. Like there has to be some level of legitimacy to it. All 4 women down. I'd say a decent applause, not the biggest applause at the moment.
But still a solid match.
Oh
Like,
my God.
honestly, stiffer than a $2 bill was that fucking drop kick.
Right? Is it the shoes? And she ate all of her soul.
I was gonna say I've had dollar store steaks that have been fucking more tender than that shit.
Holy fuck. As both women swinging now, Rhea and Asuka again to their feet. Again.
That's kind of stuff. Well, and it overall over the past 2 days of seeing, we saw all the callbacks, all the nostalgia bait and everything between Cena and AJ. We saw Shinsuke show up with his old music. We had a goddamn fireball to main event SmackDown. Is WWE starting to try and turn the tide as quick as they can, to get back into that positive influence of we're going to call back. We got Bullet Clubs. We got this. We got that. We're going to mention everything so we get back in good graces.
Maybe. I mean, again, you got to always be reevaluating. You always got to try and keep it fresh. And if they go, wrestling's, all year long, they're going to go through lulls. They're going to go through soft spots. They're going to go through down times where, things just don't connect the way they should. But also, what I will say is we've been begging for wrestling companies to be aware of the fans as we're setting up a super ripcord. But Kyrie with the save.
We all know Triple H is on Twitter, and for sure, at least Tony Khan's definitely out there.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I feel like the one company has been accused of the one guy running creative, very stubborn, doesn't really listen to the fan base, maybe books for his friends and what he deems as the sickos.
What is Tony Khan? Yeah. Oh, shit. I thought you were going for going to the fake out.
It's a riptide, but Rhea going to let Io take the dub. This
moonsault.
Okay.
Toi.
There you go.
And the Kyrie get the pin. So now Rhea she's going to be even more in the doghouse with Asuka.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised, like I said, because I don't know what this means now. But like Rhea gives the moment to Io. Io hits the moonsault, gets the pin, and now the two women embrace. Yeah, I'm surprised that was as lickety split as it was.
Yeah, well, and you said Io. I thought Rhea versus Asuka. Is that where we could be potentially going with all of this now? Because now Kyrie is definitely going to be in the doghouse now even more with Asuka, but especially Rhea stepped aside, and that's what always Hogan used to do, right? He used to step aside so the other babyface could get the big moment, right? Because everyone's going to call Rhea Hogan,
right?
But
well,
she lets Io get the spot and get the moment.
You got to give Rhea credit. She's in her hometown. She could have easily hit a ripcord and taken the big pop, and she let Io have it. And look, she put Io over in her home country. Like you got to give her credit. That's not very Hoganish. If that was Hogan, if she was Rhea Hogan, she'd be doing this at the ropes right now.
Yeah, when it comes crashing down.
Right?
Yeah, so also remember, folks, Monday, 7:30 Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time, we will be here Monday Night Raw, and we're getting Penta Cero Miedo taking on Dom Dom for the RC belt.
Yeah.
Bailey and Lyra versus the Judgment Day.
Let's go. Again, maybe that's a live spot, but right now we're trying to figure out Crazy Bailey.
Mm-hmm. She's the type of woman that you feel like you will get your life together, and she's gonna wreck that shit.
Right? Jekyll and Ding Dong. Fucking hell.
Hello.
Hello. They're polishing up it. Polishing up it. Pause. Polishing up.
Why is Tyler Bate a security guard?
Was that Bate? That's so
no. Tell me that fucker with the blonde hair doesn't look like Tyler Bate.
I only saw the back of him walking away there, and I'm
no, I saw before he had the mustache. I was like, you Tyler Bate fucking motherfucker.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the main event of the evening. And who are you taking? Seth or Cody? Cody Rhodes.
This has to be Seth, doesn't it? As they're showing the whole video package. It's got to be Seth. It's got to be.
Seth is the one that has sold us on desperation. Cody, I said it all week long. He's just giving me, I'm going to win one for the good guys.
Right. But, win one for the Gipper. And everyone's still trying to figure out what a Gipper is.
Right. Just rah, let's go. Rah, shish kebab. We're just going to fucking make this happen. And at the end of the day, man, it has to be Seth. If it's not Seth, what are we doing? What are we doing with the vision? How does that play out? Do we instantly cause tension amongst them? Is this how you get Paul back to Brock of, well, Seth, sorry, you're not a winner. I'm going to go elsewhere.
But is this a nice moment? Because so in our minds, if this is how this plays out, Seth goes over and he now establishes himself as the QB1, the locker room leader. He is the guy. He has finally reached the pinnacle, the mountain of mountains out here, as he's got the vision. And we already saw the whole thing with Heyman and the jackals, the hyenas. Oh, we won't interfere in any of this.
Right.
Two men enter, one man leave. Yeah. So if Seth reaches this pinnacle, gets this win, you're put the fucking bootstraps and rocket packs to him.
Yeah, I think that, Code, you have the out here. I believe they have the ultimate out in 3 letters. RKO makes this digestible so easy. You set up Cody Randy. They've already teased Cody Randy. That RKO gets you out of here lickety split, no problem. Seth gets the win. Seth needs the win for me. They've positioned this in the way that Seth needs it. Seth could lose it all without it. Cody will be Cody tomorrow. But at the end of the day, yeah.
To me, it's got to be Seth, though, because, again, he loses everything. Then the whole vision falls within itself if it's not here. And, again, does this get to where Cody starts to form the cracks, form the breaks and everything?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, that's it.
I was just going to say, I still could see to where potentially an Austin Theory gets involved. Do you see a big, pivot of, especially when we put an emphasis on, that Bronson and Braun and Heyman aren't going to be there?
Yeah, 100%. Sorry, I'm getting a Lily doll here with an ad. AI Alexa.
Boo AI. Boo AI.
Cookie cutter Cody.
It's a bit with that. He's so polished. And that's where last night with the wanker and pause on that, that kind of helped Cody. It felt when he feels off the cuff with everything, like when he was doing the stuff with Dwayne, when he was in the battles with Roman and Heyman and everything, it felt a lot better than him being, like you got to just pull the string out of his back and he says, insert, generic babyface phrase.
Yeah, I think the best Cody we get, Nick, at times is those post-match ones where he's breathy and he just went through something and he doesn't have time to think. He grabs the mic and kind of just spits. Those are kind of the best Cody promos. When he comes out like he did last night to open the show, it's very much of like almost as if he's on a teleprompter,
Well, that goes back into the whole politician feel of you think that he's had a heel or vibe more than ever. I know I've mentioned that he's going to be heel at some point. But you felt, especially after the way he sauntered out, I believe is what you said yesterday, that he feels extra heel.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just like super comfortable, super confident, and kind of in a good place. So like he's kind of got that swag about him. But also, on the other side of that coin, are they, we'll just start making him a little more dicky every time you see him, and eventually he'll just be a dick.
Oh, Dickie, you're so fine, you're so fine. No. Is it that he's a little too comfortable out here? You're going to catch him sliding out here. He's a little too comfortable. He's about to get rocked.
Yeah, just I don't know. Like, I think the harder he tries to be like extra big baby face, like the bigger smile gives bigger douchey vibes. Little Dicky out here, little Dicky.
Well, when he was showing up in the arena and everything, he had the glasses and everything. You kind of had that Tony Stark of like, I'm not a douche, but I'm a douche vibes.
Yeah, right. Like it's like tiptoeing. Like the tint on the glasses get darker each week. That kind of it is weird. I don't know where we're going with it. And I said earlier, like when the John Cena stuff, it was too soon for Cody to go heel. But I mean, if we're getting to a point now where you're kind of starting to, is Cody feeling a little stale, a little cookie cutter? Do you take a hard left and surprise the world?
Who is more to blame for the downfall in SmackDown's ratings, Road Dogg or Cody Rhodes?
Could it be Roman Reigns' absence?
Well, that could be a third option, but I mean, that's kind of, you got to anticipate for that shit. It's not like it came out of the goddamn blue.
Yeah, whoever's putting that show together ultimately ends up being responsible, because you do have guys like Randy and Cody and other people at your disposal that you can make sense of. Drew McIntyre, Damian, they did good stuff this week with Alistair. So I think, like you said, like make SmackDown very much a workhorse show and use guys like Carmelo Hayes consistently, push that narrative. Guys like Sammy, I think right now, 4 weeks in a row, Sammy's given us a banger. Like Sammy's making a case for like a guy that, arguably one of the top guys in wrestling as far as what he's giving us every week.
We did a wrestler of the month. Would Sami Zayn win wrestler of the month?
Yeah, I mean, we're, for September into October, Sammy's had a hell of a fucking run. Yeah, he could be the wrestler of the month. And, not only is he having matches, he's defending a title. He's made the title feel kind of cool again. And the matches are fucking good.
As we're getting an advertisement for War Games now.
War Games.
Now, we saw what could be a potential War Games match start yesterday with the Wyatt 6 versus MFT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wondered, for me, like, could you do a secondary, like, so you have your big War Games match, but could you go back to like a traditional Survivor Series match with like a couple other groupings like that one? Like
you did, it was called Showdown.
Yeah, right. But maybe that's, okay, we did it again. It worked. Nobody hated it. We're good to go. Like,
this is why I said you should have done it around that same time and everything. But
no, because they need the leeway to plan out what they're doing. Like, okay, can we do it?
Joel, do you, at this point, is there a clear path? Is that the clearest path to a War Games match? Because I don't think that there's a clear path to a women's match.
Would you do like a mid-card War Games?
I do a faction War Games that would fit with the whole motif of it. It still doesn't always have to be the most prominent thing. It should be of team versus team is more of the emphasis, I think, on that.
Okay, because, but again, would you main event with like the MFT versus the Wyatts in a War Game?
I didn't say main event. I was talking about what would be the War Games matches.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, like, if you're gonna book the mid card, I mean,
do a mid-show War Games.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they do more than one outside of like one for the men, one for the women's. Even right now, they're hard pressed to what are we going to do for the women's? So
that's literally what I was saying. Yeah, I don't think that there's one that you could easily set up for the women's. They struggled even last year, and men's we're forcing all baby faces versus all heels, all-star game.
Yeah. And so my thought originally was, could you do, by the way, Seth Rollins coming out first here tonight, looking very Cruella DeVille.
Yeah. Now, is the zebra white with black stripes or black with white stripes?
I don't know. But Seth Rollins has that title striped across his waist, and he looks focused. Not really big old smiles, looks very focused, very serious about the upcoming match here, folks.
Well, it goes into the whole thing of Rollins obsesses over everything. That's part of what sold all of this with Cody is I am obsessed. I must beat you, Cody.
Yeah, it feels like he legitimately, like if Cody loses, yeah, it hurts his pride. Does it really change anything? No. Seth has all the implications on him. Seth has a reason to be desperate. Seth has a reason to win at all costs. And he is definitely aware that it could cost him everything.
Literally everything. Well, because again, I like that they've done so much with the peripheral players and everything to where Heyman's telling the Brawns, we're not going to get involved. We're going to be, the neutral party here. They're going to figure this out here. Who's the better man?
Yeah, 100%. We want to know who is it, but it gets deeper than that, which I like. Like, I feel like Tiffany Steph was very much that. Who's the bigger champion? Who's the bigger woman? And Steph got the dub. This ends up having a deeper vibe to it, which is good. And it's your main event. So,
well, this is fighting for the starting position here. This is fighting for the locker room leadership. This is the guy who's going to be the guy with the company at this point. This is men's champion versus men's champion. This is tit for tat. This is, if I lose here, you've got Heyman out there saying, why did I choose you over Roman Reigns?
Yeah, absolutely. As he's just milking it, embracing it.
He looks like a fucking comic book villain.
He really does. He looks like he's about to take on fucking the Minions. Like, what are we doing?
His name is Shazam. Yeah, he's taking on the Minions that are in the crowd wearing all the yellow.
Yeah, all the yellow. This was Despicable Me 4 in Australia.
Brought to you by Pharrell Williams.
Too funny. Let's go. Let's go. As here comes Cody Rhodes. Get your predictions
Cody
in.
Rhodes about to come out to cause I'm happy come along.
Right.
I like now how they make sure Cody gets all of the pyrotechnics of all of the shit. Now we had one snafu. You get everything.
Right. You get all of it and enjoy it. And former leader of the Bullet Club, Cody Rhodes. Look at him come down with the jacket.
At least he didn't come out with the stupid skull helmet. And he's not full Homelander.
No, I'm wondering if he's what, if there's a homage here. He's got the flamed up pants. He's got the short jacket.
Is it kind of like Patriot Sting of like Great American Bash?
Yeah, he kind of got that Sting vibe, like especially from the back here.
Well, and I'm just thinking the shoulders. It's a little Homelandery, but it's a little Captain. It's a little, Sting. This is the Shock Master.
Right. The Shock Master. Cody for the win.
Timmy, what up?
How about AJ versus Team Becky? So what did Becky and AJ would just recruit kind of who they think would help, and they go one-on-one? They could do something like that, I guess.
Hey, Bailey, you're crazy. Crazy's my superpower. Why don't you want to be on my team? No,
Right.
It's okay to have a show to where you don't have the same stipulation for men and women. It's not fucking discrimination. It's not an issue at this point anymore. It's goddamn okay.
It's okay. As Cody getting the crowd going, more pyro. And we are almost there, folks. Last chance. Make sure you get in your predictions before the ding ding of the bell. Remember, we are back tomorrow, 6 p.m. for Bound for
We
Glory.
get to sleep in. We get to sleep in.
Yeah, I wish. But we'll figure that out. But yeah, no, be here. It's going to be fun. A stacked night for Bound for Glory. Lots of implications with the NXT relationship. So do not miss out. I think we're going to get a new world champion, and we're looking forward to it. And at a reasonable hour at 6 p.m. But turning right back around for 7:30 a.m. for Monday Night Raw. We will be here bright and early on Monday.
Yeah. Well, and also now we have not only the TNA Tag Team Champions, not only the NXT Tag Team Champions, but the House of Glory Tag Team Champions. Those young whippersnappers still working their way through developmental in the independent scene, the Hardy Boys.
See, doesn't that feel more relevant than the 10 that Monet has?
They have 6 belts between the two of them, and
right.
It's more prominent and more prevalent than 10 belts Monet.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that.
Well, and did you see your fair lady, Allie Katch, returned after almost a year off House of Glory as well, to where we were watching the stream where she got hurt.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were big fans here at the channel of Allie, and that unfortunate injury she's battled back for months. So yeah, congrats to her for making a return. We'll see. I mean, she was dabbling with TNA. She can go. She's a heavy hitter. And yeah, shout out Allie. Welcome back.
Right. Boston, welcome back.
Boston, what up? Good morning.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on when you're watching this.
Absolutely.
If you are watching the replay of this, at least leave a comment, because I'm curious to know how many people are out there. Actually, yeah, I think I brought this up when you were on your pause briefly of like, we're the generation of Saturday morning cartoons, and we've got Saturday morning wrestling, and then we've got the whole rest of the day to go about, our merry way.
Yeah. Yeah, we got lots to do. So I mean, like I said, it's Thanksgiving here for us. So I got to squeeze that in around all the wrestling we got.
How fitting. Well, I'm going to just be relaxing, maxing, watching all them football games.
Yeah. I'm about to have good eats, though. Turkey day. Turkey day.
If you do that as Grace, I swear to God.
I'm down. But we're about to get the bell. Get in that chat, folks. Blow it up. Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes. As Seth really taking his time, showing off the watch.
Because that's so I've seen people talk about this. That's the watch that Cody gave him after we're not friends anymore.
Right.
After the WrestleMania.
CM Punk chance breakout.
Is it? But that's interesting, as he's got the little homage to Dusty with the polka dots. It's the subtle nuances of, we're not friends, but I'm showing I care a fucking lot about this right now.
Well, here we go. Yeah, definitely paying homage to Dusty, taking on Cody here tonight. We'll see how this main event plays out. We got lots of time on the clock, I think. So we'll see where this one takes us, folks. But welcome. If you haven't hit like, share, subscribe, make sure you do so.
Right. Well, yeah, we've got the little polka dots on Seth's gear of he's paying extra special attention to the watch that Cody gave him, of various that kind of, I guess, we're destined to do this forever, like Batman Joker kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, forever connected. I mean, again, two guys around the same age, at the same level. They're going to be quite, very connected for the next little while.
Right. Do you think that, I know work rate was the phrase of the match when it came to John Cena and AJ Styles. This is going to be your work rate match of Cody and Seth.
Yeah, these two should want to put on a show, and that's what they do, right? Like, Roland,
get the fuck away from me.
Did you catch that?
What?
That's legit, I believe. Rollins goes to roll out of the ring, rolls into the referee, and then takes like a hand swipe at him.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying. He was at the ref. Get the fuck away from me.
Yeah, not happy with it at all. So we have a bit of a reset here. Now Rollins is rolling out as he
Yeah.
intended to do. Good
Well,
for
and I
Rollins.
almost wondered if it was one of those of like, no, the last time a ref came around me, my knee got injured allegedly. So you stay the fuck away from me. As they're wanker.
This is good. This is good.
Shout out Macho, the Amish man Savage, out there in the front row.
Right.
So you think they let this match go without run-ins and fuckery, or do you think they will use this match to build a story?
Yeah,
Both?
there's going to be something here, right? And I said, I feel like they have an ultimate out with Randy lurking in the wind. Yeah, the vision. I know they said don't get involved, but we'll see. So yeah, I can't imagine. Just maybe it is straight up, but I have my doubts.
I think it's straight up. And then when, like how before, when we got Triple H comes out and Jackie Redmond and all the pyros and the presentation of this and the presentation of that, that's when you get Happy Heyman and the jovial, with the Brawns out there. And we knew it all along. We had your back. We just knew we had to do this to motivate you. You have all of that slimy, schmarmy throughout all of the end of that.
Right. 64% going Seth, so not exactly an overwhelming favor by any stretch. Almost even on the vote, but Cody dropped down, up shot, pause,
drop top, crop top, smoking up, coming up, popped up. Paul saying, KJ, you got Thanksgiving tonight? You got Thanksgiving, bro?
We do. It's Canadian Thanksgiving this weekend.
Do you watch like Charlie Brown or anything with that for the Thanksgiving? Is there a Macy's Day parade for Canadian Thanksgiving?
We'll be watching some puck, bro.
Well, is that a thing? Why is that not a thing that the NHL does? The NFL does Thanksgiving Day fucking games and everything. Why do you not at the start of your fucking season for a predominantly Canadian sport, respectfully, have Thanksgiving classic games or whatever? You have two teams from the original six face each other, and they wear the vintage jerseys like that.
Yeah, and we have like hockey. I believe they do on certain holidays. As Seth all over Michael Cole.
Hey.
Oh, he's mad at the Cody clearing off the table
for the fourth time tonight.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, if you did your I guess gobble gobble or your pond hockey, kind of game around Canadian Thanksgiving, that might be a nice little interesting touch to do it at the start of the season.
Yeah. And I do believe it's so vastly American as far as the number of teams and such. So, Martin Luther King Day and Veteran Days, like they literally, like they'll have the matinees and shit like that. New York teams love matinee games.
Oh, because we play in the Garden. But as we fuck over the Prime Stand again, we're going to set up a barricade. Stop!
Wow, on the back. Picking them up right away.
Exactly. Capitalization.
What? Jose, really? Y'all are funny to me.
Hey, welcome. I've been doing this for 3 years. I found out on year 1.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's the same with bag milk.
Bag milk. I definitely had some bag milk, but that sounds so funny. But yeah, I mean, our Thanksgiving is the same as yours. It's just like our shit happened different time frame than yours. So therefore, it's like having, Nick and I do not have the same birthday. We were born on different days. That's kind of like this.
You are the definitive Canadian representation. I'm the definitive American representation.
Right. The Rock shows up would be weird.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I don't need to see Dwayne anymore.
Right.
Nah. I don't even want him versus Roman anymore, to be honest. I'm over it.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we missed it, but they're probably going to do it in Saudi.
Would you risk it for a biscuit?
I think they'll do it in Saudi. Don't give a fuck what people think.
Fuckers.
I honestly feel like that's the Saudi match.
You think you're
And that's still you're over it now. How about a year removed from now? How are you going to feel about that in November 2020?
Dwayne's got to take all that time to put all the weight back on.
Right.
Hey, catches him into a blue thunder bomb.
A very nice move. And Seth So Seth has really done a good job.
He hates this fucking ref.
He hates the ref. He hates the commentary. Like, he feels like a desperate man, right? Like, he's just frantic, not as focused as you would expect the architect to kind of have his shit together.
This goes into the I'm obsessed. I need to win this. So fuck you on commentary. You're going to call this against me. The ref, you're not going to screw me over here. Where's that referee? He's trying to, on me.
Yeah, right? He's trying to poke on me. That shit is so funny.
That's the thing, is he obsesses over everything, and that's what makes him work as the architect, because he fucking hyper focuses.
For sure, as he's working that arm, stalking Cody right now.
Call back to the pectoral.
Right.
The Rock shows up. Why now? Why in Australia? Why so thin?
Right. Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving. Why? How do I help explain this to people?
I don't know. Read a goddamn history book for once. And
it's the same thing. You guys are, kind of giving thanks. We're giving thanks as well. It's just, your pioneers showed up before, at a different time than ours did.
You praise Tom Hanks too, as we do.
Right.
You give T. Hanks.
Yeah, that's all. It's like almost.
Speak for yourself, Nick. A couple of years of ego problems doesn't erase 20 years of entertainment, huh?
Think about The Rock.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean, we're not trying to erase the 20 years. We just don't want to see 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's the same thing with Taker. I don't need to see another Taker match. It doesn't mean I hate Taker what he was. I'm just overseeing a Taker match right now.
Fair enough. As Seth hits another neck breaker, and again, running his mouth to commentary and giving Barrett shit for calling him a wanker.
Your mother, your sister is your mother. Your father is your brother. Seth Vance remind me of Shawn Michaels. He's got the little, if he had the little broken hearts and everything.
Right. Man, I can't wait for BFG. I'm with you, Boston. We're really looking forward to this pay-per-view tomorrow night. Again, with TNA pay-per-views. Wesley could show up tomorrow.
Well, and especially because Bound for Glory is one of, if it's not the SummerSlam, it's the WrestleMania, or vice versa. It's one of the big 2 to big 3 when it comes to TNA.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you never know what you're going to get. Like, it's really, Forrest Gumpany here. Oh, cartwheel. Oh, Stardust. The crowd went, hey, boo.
Like, yeah. Well, and there's a sign in the crowd saying, bring back Buddy.
Right.
Stardust, baby.
Is that Rhea holding that sign?
Oh, trust me. If he was available and Rhea said jump, they'd say, how high? Right. What do we got to pay him? Well, and he put the post out after the Malachi match and everything yesterday of him kind of in the House of Black gear and all of that, with his coming out with a time clock over it, or the hourglass, and people wondering, is that a WWE tease? Is that a return AEW tease? What are you doing?
Right. It could be anything. And you leave it open. You leave those question marks. Makes it interesting. It's provocative.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
As we lock in figure 4.
Well, is it a figure 4 or is it a figure 3 3/4? Yeah, but is this a spot that's a tale as old as time as the fucking turnover on the figure 4?
Classic spot. But Seth gets him back on his back, pops back up.
But neither guy's synonymous with the figure 4, so it's a little weird.
Cody uses a figure 4, though.
That's just because he's blonde, bleach blonde like fucking Rick.
He's trying to get it over. Crowd's chap. the crowd
reverses the pressure.
Which wouldn't, but hey, I
Right,
like
right. Physics, bitch. As we get into the grabs the ropes.
We get the rope break.
I didn't know Canadians were given maize by the Indians right before winter too. Did you trade them blankets too? Did you trade them chemical warfare too?
There's a whole story about it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, for those in the U.S. of A., Google. But there is a planet around your country that a lot of cool
please learn international shit, because trust me, I feel like we're in the time to where we're going to start closing that information being as accessible as it really should be and could be. So 100% learn about the world around you, because hey, guess what? You ain't the center of it.
Right, as Cody's got Seth on the apron. No, we grow up in Canada with a lot of American TV, Fox, CNN, all the all your kind of shows trickle over to us. So we know a lot about America. And then we go to the States and everyone's like, Canada? Where's that?
Oh, no. See, I was the other way. I had a few Canadian channels and everything. Yeah. So I feel I'm halfway by birthright here.
Right.
Michael hey, another Dude Buster. Another. Well, that's actually more of a bingo cutter a little bit. But yeah.
That looked bang. Oh, no, he took it well.
Oh, yeah, he took it straight on his back and his shoulder.
Yeah, Jay Boyd, do you want to take a pill? I know it's early in the morning. You got lots of energy, my guy, but let's tone it down. Just take a breath a little there, Jay. I don't know Canadians. Yeah, no, we got that one. Hashtag Trickle. Dick Trickle. My favorite race car driver ever. Dick Trickle.
Dick Trickle. Was it that, or was it Mark Martin in the Viagra car?
Dick Trickle should have been in the Viagra car.
No, he should have been in the defense car.
Right.
The impotence.
Power slam. Cody firing up, looking for that Cody cutter.
Disaster kick.
Disaster kick. My trail has mixed. Let's go.
That's the rules. Punches out here. It's hard time out here, baby. When you're out there in Australia, it's only 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock in the morning out here, and they're trying to watch the wrestling. It's hard times, baby.
Right.
I'm going to let you read what Jose said, and I'm not going to click on it. Your favorite baseball player.
Dick Boy. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
3 more butts.
I still think it was the head of the IOC was Richard Pound. You can figure it out. And again, if your name is Richard, why would you opt for Dick as the alternative?
Cody Cutter.
He got her.
Well, there's Noah Naysayer in college football and everything right now. That is the ultimate meme name.
Right? Cody never wrestled in a dog collar match. I believe he did.
Was it with Drew? We've seen a dog collar match recently in WWE, and I'm wondering if it was Cody. Was it Cody and Drew?
Yeah, no. Well, we had. Was it a bull rope match or a dog collar match? With
fact checkers, it's far too early for you to get. Pedigree. 1, 2.
Good match, Nick.
Really good.
Cody Brody Lee. That's right. Brody Lee's last match, if I'm correct.
Yes. Shout out.
Do you think there will be a 3-way war at War Games?
You have to really diminish the teams. It'd be like 4-person teams at best.
Yeah, that's a lot of bodies in the cage. But Seth with the near fall. Good main event going on here, folks. It's Seth, Cody fighting for bragging rights and more here tonight.
Well, Seth's got pretty much his vision, whether it's going to be 2020 on the line here, of if he loses, the hyenas picked the fucking carcass clean. Cody's
it's
got to
too
stay
soon for
relevant and permanent and prominent.
Oh, going for the coat. Oh, reversal. Crossroads by Seth.
1, 2.
Dose.
It's like 2K with the stolen finisher. Yeah, if Seth loses this, the division's over, right? Like we were headed for a head-on collision instead of a vision.
I don't know if it's completely over, but my God, it would really kind of throw a whole lot of static into it. And they would have to find a way, like, how does Seth gain back the trust? How does Seth get back the loyalty? Does Braun just say, nope, this is mine now? It would be very interesting.
I think it'd almost be Paul saying, nope, this is mine. These are my guys. You're on your own.
Yeah.
Like, you made me leave Punk and Roman for you.
Yeah. Bitter. As the crowd starts singing. Seth going to the top.
With the Zumba pants. Oh,
rolls through.
Rolls through out of the Phoenix Splash.
Wow, he ducked him. Another pedigree coming.
Stomp.
Hits it.
1, 2. Dos amigos.
Oh.
And even the Seth's arguing with the ref of, why was it on a 3? That should have been a 3. Why was that on a 3?
Right? That's what he's supposed to do. This is awesome. Breaks out.
Are you surprised, though, that we're just barely into the 3-hour mark for this show? POE just barely a bit longer than what was SmackDown and what kind of is Monday Night Raw.
Say that again?
How we're just into the 3 o'clock hour.
Oh, yeah.
For this, and SmackDown for recent memory was 3 hours, and now Monday Night Raw is 2.5 of it's that nice little kind of, I guess they're staying with that time frame.
Yeah, and again, I think it's hard to make a pay-per-view feel special when you have a 3-hour show on Mondays or Fridays, and then your pay-per-view is like 3 hours and 15 minutes as Seth wraps the watch around his hand.
After he glazes at the belt, but oh. I like this conflicted of still, he's been saying this whole time, he's not my friend. As he puts the watch down.
Right. Big kid.
He's not my friend, but I can't bring myself to fucking do it.
Cody didn't miss that cutter.
Crossroads. No way. 2 count. Thank you. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus.
Dave.
Do you think there will be a 3-way? We'll get that. But that's really surprising to me that Seth, after looking at it, ready to use it, all of this, puts the watch down. I can't do it. I say he's not my friend, but I still got love for you.
I don't know how much I love. Like, I mean, we've seen that a lot lately of these indecisive villains. Just be the villain. Just punch him. Stop thinking about it. Be bad.
MJF?
I mean, MJF has had those moments, but we saw it even with him, like torn about whether to be a bad guy or a good guy. I don't know if I should do it.
Oh, no, that's what I was saying as the example of the indecisive villain.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, going up top is Cody. Whoa.
Down goes Cody.
Michael, where do you rank this crown jewel so far with all the other crown jewels? Is it the front emerald, or is it more of a ruby? Is it a pearl on the back end? Where does it lay?
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to say. I mean, I can't even know, like, off the top of my head, if I can reference all the previous crown jewels. I'm a little torn on that. So it's been good, though. I've been very happy with this show.
It felt the least Saudi, if I can say that.
Well,
Yeah, just let the choke land, asshole. We're complex creatures, KJ. It's the Hope Diamond.
yeah,
No, it ain't. It's the fucking Rose shit from Titanic.
right. It's been 80 years. Seth going up
Oh,
top.
are we gonna get?
Almost lost him.
Are
Oh,
we gonna get a coast to coast headline?
Oh, I don't love Cody like forcing that out, but that's amazing. As Seth just arm droops beside him.
Well, when the last time you saw trying to do coast to coast headbutt?
Crazy.
Chris Benoit out there. Jesus.
Right as he's selling hard on that shoulder. I don't love
because he fucking full cranium into it. The slow-mo made it worse.
Oh, nice. I mean, they're pulling it out.
Well, there was a little Chris Benoit.
Wah.
Is that a Danielson diving headbutt?
That's smart. Yes.
Yeah.
Cody fighting to his feet. Seth walks him into the corner and up to the top. Great match.
Is it again? It fits with the pacing that we saw with Cena AJ a bit. Of it doesn't have to be hell for leather out of the gate. We don't have to see tombstones, crossroads, super kickouts, brainbusters, and everything.
No, and there should be an ebb and flow to a match. And again, I think that's sometimes the mistake we make is just, you got to run around and run around and run around. But it's just becomes a very bland, start to finish. There's no, it's just one note. It's one note. Like even a song has your ups, your downs. So you got to have a flow to it. Up goes Seth. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh, not as clean as we wanted, but
Spanish fly.
Took a little too long to set that up, but wow.
Well, it almost felt like they landed it rock bottom. It almost felt like they could have landed that standing.
That's a manhandle slam, sir. That's a manhandle slam.
Rock bottom. It's a bookend. Can we agree on a bookend?
Good match.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's no other really way to shake it that it's an actual good match. And again, it doesn't have to be fucking a mile a minute, a clip a minute of here's, a dude buster, a dead eye, and a 2 3/4 kick out here. If you can sell how effective these moves are.
Oh, 100%, man. Like they're pulling out more stops than expected.
Better or worse than WrestlePalooza?
This show?
Yes.
Better.
C+?
Just for the John Cena shit alone, it's better.
Oh, yeah.
This is definitely a B at minimum.
I was going to say ESPN rates it a C+.
Yeah, they can. Oh, big uppercut. Little slow, but we're building.
Well,
we're building.
Selling the shoulder, so is there. Well, again, now when you're the boy who cried wolf with a whole knee injury and everything, do I believe your shoulder, or are you just selling me on a narrative here?
Yeah, like I mean, ultimately, you
Super Avalanche Crossroads.
You said he's had issues overselling the knee. Now he's overselling.
Holy shit!
Ah, what the fuck? It's over. It's over.
1, 2, kick out. Well, more of slump out, but yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to slump out of that.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but when you're watching on the big wide fucking cam and everything like that, you just kind of see, yeah. A fucking super avalanche crossroads and a 2 count. Yeah, Paul out there doing the JR of that city's dead.
He's dead. Oh my God. I thought that was it. All right, Dave Meltzer. Folks, get out your flame ratings. Let's go. Our fire ratings for the match.
How sizzling is your bacon on this match?
Right, from cold to cooking.
Yeah.
And now, if you look at the overall night, John Cena, AJ Styles, cook. What a fun time. Roman Reigns, Bronson, perfectly good. Nothing wrong with that match. Set up the ongoing story with Roman and his cousins. The women's tag match kind of was what it was, maybe the low point. But ultimately, you come back, and this main event has been solid. It's been strong. I would take this 10 out of 10 times against a lot of the other nonsense I got to watch. This is outstanding match. So this is a solid show.
Have had no real issues. Maybe the Roman stuff after the match was maybe too slow, but I get why it happened and everything.
I like what they did, though.
Oh, no, I get that. And I think it might have just been a little too slow. Like the viewing audience gets it. The live audience might have been a little too slow.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I really have no complaints here. I think that this is far and away better than WrestlePalooza. And especially, this is my Saturday morning. I'm now jazzed and excited and exasperated to go and tackle the rest of today after this.
Oh, not another one.
No.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, why doesn't everyone counter a Crossroads that way?
Right, that was a good way to do it. As Cody goes for the pedigree.
Oh, but now he's going to grab the watch. Now, bitch. Now it's getting desperate measures. Clock him. Literally clock him with that Tiffy time.
Back elbow.
Oh, but into the ref.
Oh, ref bump. Ref bump.
Crossroads punches him in the face with the watch, tosses the watch and kicks it. But you can still see it. Ref bump. Cody down. We were never friends.
He shit out of that arm.
Yeah, he's been selling that the whole match. It's making me nervous.
Well, I mean, again, that was a huge elbow drop or headbutt, but he came down hard on that shoulder.
Coast to coast, and you're laying your whole body. Stop!
Stop!
Super duper stomp.
Right. Someone said, "Where's Paul?" Paul, the deal on this one is nobody came to ringside with Seth. This is Seth versus Cody. No help.
And they put an emphasis on let them sort it out, and we'll super duper stomp. Oh. Let them sort it out, and we'll pick up the bones. That's got to be it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
And new Crown Jewel champion. No, huge win. Big win. And Seth looks uncomfortable about life. But what a battle.
He's not really hurt.
No, this is called selling, folks.
Yeah, but I really just, in general with the shoulder, I hope he's really not really hurt.
Right.
But no, he's selling 100% of the battle that this was, of what it took. Even got conflicted of, I'm going to use the watch. No, I'm not. Of, all right, I'm getting my ass kicked. Now it's time for desperate measures. Of, he's got me after the little ref bump, and I cheat to win. I do the little sneaky bullshit. And it not only took a stop, it took a super duper avalanche off the middle rope stomp to fucking end this.
It took a Bret Hart style stomp. Cody rolls out. Again, Cody has the out of the, he cheated. He found a way to do it. That headbutt was insane.
And then a Spanish fly too, by the way. Let's not forget we had a headbutt, a coast to coast Danielson headbutt, and a Spanish fly.
A super Cody cutter.
Yeah.
And a Bret Hart, stomp. Like, just that's 4 of the moves.
Yeah.
Not counting the other shit got thrown in there.
Does this war? You happy this is the main event versus AJ Cody?
Yeah. Main event.
AJ Cena, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, again, AJ and Cena was great. Don't get me wrong. Phenomenal. Probably match of the night just because of all the hoopla around it. This was a really good match. It's key guys, and I'm not quite sure. I mean, we're still on the air, but yeah, I'm okay with this being because Triple H is going to come out. There's going to be, staff will probably come back out. The mayor of Australia is going to. I know, I'm kidding, but you'll have everybody around.
Well, like I said, this is now where you're going to have Heyman come out and say, I knew you were going to win it all along. I knew 100%. I just needed to push you.
There's Trips.
Yeah, so again, we've got Paul and Seth.
Mm-hmm. And Seth makes sense for me right now. So big win for Seth. He had to cheat to do it. Hoopla, hibbity hoopla.
Hibbity hoopla. I hear words you say. Hibbity hoopla. Beam bop, boom bop, bam. But especially Seth is kind of the guy in the company right now. WWE, we talked about it even with Roman. WWE is better when it's kind of run by a heel, as the heel is the top guy.
Right. As Seth gets his ring.
Paul is definitely at this point just Dana White. Of like, I don't even care anymore. I'm just going to raise your hand and point.
Right. It's the same thing. I mean, we see Carlos doing it now too. Like, it's funny times, but
is Carlos Silva just Triple H with just glasses? Have you not confirmed that? He's just glasses and a hat.
Right? Spanglish fly. That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he's trying. He's getting in there.
Well, I'm just saying he looks like goddamn Hunter with everything. But yeah. So now we've got your
everything's.
If we're going by the Monet rule of titles, we've got your new double champs across the board.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
Cathy Kelly. To hell with your Jackie Redmond. I got Cathy Kelly, who Seth whipped the mic away.
Seth.
I don't need your questions.
Hold on tight.
Well, and that's the thing is now for Seth, this is vindication of I finally beat Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
I got the monkey off my back.
Yeah.
Anything. And this is a man who's had a child, folks. Saying this feels better than anything you could imagine.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I thought they knew too. Are they chanting along? What's going on?
No, he's kind of having an epiphany moment here.
Epiphany?
I'm the greatest of all time.
I am the greatest of my generation. I will fight them on the beaches. I will fight them on the shores. A visionary.
Who cuts it off? Nobody.
And drops the mic. But that's the thing is he can make that argument, but it's not wrong.
He's got a valid argument. He's got a hell of a resume. It's hard to disagree with him. But Seth celebrating, folks.
Right. Oh, that's the thing is he can say all of that, and he's not wrong. You cannot like it, but he's not wrong.
You got to at least have the conversation, Nick. You got to at least have the conversation.
He's in the ballpark. He's in the ballpark.
As he gets all the pyro, as we start to head off air. I don't trust these guys, man.
Well, this is all going back to Survivor Series, and they had the lower third. And hey, there's
the size of the belt.
Steph and Seth.
Look at the size of the belt.
Yeah, it's the fucking mega champion. That's when you say mega championship. That's a mega championship.
Wow. She could wear just the belt.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Right. And that's it. I think we're winding down here.
She could wear one as the top and one as the bottom, and it looked like Spartan armor.
Right. As we go to the panel, and it's over, folks.
Right. That's funny. They started to cut to the after show instantly. Netflix said,
Right,
fuck
right.
off.
But ladies and gentlemen, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. Get your ratings in. Let us know how you felt about it. But for my money, Nick, today, this morning, a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Are we 8.5? Are we a 9? How high are we going here on this?
I could see 8.5. I could see 8.5. 8.5 for sure.
I go
9.
9.
You go
9.
9?
Cena AJ.
Yeah, I'm right there, but I'm a little bit held back a little, but yeah, 8, 9, B plus.
8 3/4.
Yeah, you're going like a good A.
Well, I'll meet you at an 8.5 and everything if we're gonna, come together. But yeah, I think this is 100%. This was a solid show. I think, and especially you had Cena AJ, you had the Roman street fight, you had the main event. There was not really much of a kind of dip or anything like that.
Yeah. No, I mean it was good. I mean, even if you said like maybe the weakest match of the night ends up being the women's tag match, but it wasn't a bad match. So that's good news. I think at the end of the day, I thought the street fight was good. I like that they just let Roman sit there and talk and catch it on the cam mic of like people say I can't win shit on my own, motherfuckers, and this is why. Like, I like it. I kind of like how they did that. Again, I think a lot of us are going to be talking about AJ Styles, John Cena for quite a while. To me, that was outstanding professional wrestling. The main event, a hell of a match, by two big names. The right guy won, I think. Yeah, I think we're good, man. Tonight was really good.
I find very few flaws, and we're still even out of here before noon, my guy.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing. 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, 8.5, 8.5, 9. 9, 9.
Oh no.
We tied. There you go. We'll find that out. 4-1, 8 out of 10. So everybody's happy. A lot of people are happy with this. 7.5 from Cherokee George.
Which is probably the lowest rating out of everything with that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you take umbrage? What do you take issue with out of this? That's the thing.
Yeah, what would you have different? Like if this is if you watch this and thought, it's only a C, what would have to happen for it to be a B or an A?
Order would be the only thing I would question. It would be the only, and I know it's nitpicky, but that would be the only way you'd shake it up.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't say I knew, but I figured, being their track record, we were going to end the show with Seth and Stephanie holding their big shiny belts, and that's kind of how you go off Crown Jewel, right? So,
right.
Worked out. I mean, again, I think the main event carried its own weight, so that's good news. 8 out of 10. Lola Vice coming to SmackDown or Raw. We don't know yet. We'll see. But she's got some work to do where she's working right now. 7.5, 8, 7.5. Cena and AJ was a journey through wrestling history. Kind of.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a callback to all of their opponents. Like, again, to me, there was no real big fault with this. You can be on a varying scale of how great you rated this,
Yeah.
but I don't think anyone's really taken an issue with this.
Yeah, I don't think you get to turn around and the idea. And again, fine. If you watch the John Cena AJ Styles match and you're like, that really sucked, I hated it, that's fine. It just means we're not looking at the same dynamics. We're not.
I don't think anyone's looking at this show and saying that was a bad show. Like,
well,
it's kind of really hard to actually try and come up with that.
Yeah, well, don't be surprised, especially the ones that didn't
Shut up.
But nonetheless, there'll be the contingent of people that didn't even tune in, didn't see a single moment of it, and then just saw, like, WWE always puts on bad shows. Who cares? So that's good. 8.8 from Wrestling Proud. 9, 8. Hashtag Nikki Picky.
Sticky Nikki.
9 out of 10. 8.5. Super chat from Spaz. I always tell the ladies, You can never be first, but you can always be next. Dun, dun.
But we got coming up next, folks, we've got Bound for Glory tomorrow at 6 p.m. Again, Eastern Standard Savings Time. If we actually get to sleep in for this time, I'm already slurring my words because I'm already excited to get to actually sleep in past fucking 7 a.m. But we'll be out here for Bound for Glory, essentially the Super Bowl for TNA. And we already saw the love for TNA today.
Yeah, again, I mean, I think we get a really cool moment mentioning things like TNA, the Bullet Club, that all fun stuff, using move names that we hadn't heard in a long time. But TNA's set up to show up tomorrow. Lots of implications, lots of interest going into this. If you've been following the whole NXT-TNA relationship, we're looking forward to it. Today kills. Today has a good show. They needed a fun show to bounce back from WrestlePalooza, I believe, and I think they achieved that. But folks, we got all the wrestling you can handle.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is. Oh, damn it! When you're talking about that rest, you're able to put that full life with it.
Come back tomorrow night. We'll see you then. See you on the flip side.